Watch me killer. Beats in the hood.
What it good be? Hope it's what it should be. This your boy N.O.R.E.
What up, it's DJ EFN.
And this is Drink Champs Yappy Hour. Make some noise! When I say calling this man a legend is an understatement. Calling him an icon is an understatement. Calling him a visionary. A person that is relentless. A person that has lent his hand to hip hop and can single-handedly say that he has made hip hop a better place. Some of your favorite records he's wrote. Some of your favorite artists. He's your artist's favorite artist. He's your rapper's favorite rapper. He's your producer's favorite producer. He is a classic, legend, icon. Means so much, and I don't want to limit him to because he's actually from the South, kind of dressed like from the East Coast and rhyme almost like from the East Coast, but landed in goddamn the West Coast. So he's a bit of every coast.
Hip hop.
He's a man's man. Like I said, a legend. And if it wasn't for him, some of your favorite hip hop artists, icons would probably never even exist. Like I said, he's everyone's favorite. In case you don't know who the fuck I'm talking about, we're talking about the one, only D.O.C. That still might be one of the hardest. That still might be one of the hardest shit like in hip hop when that shit come on. I had so much fun doing research for this interview, watching the documentary, watching your old interviews, listening to the old music. It's like you are sincerely a god of hip hop, man.
Man, thank you for that, man.
Nah. Make some noise for that.
Bro, well, first things first.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get this off my chest because I carried it on my spirit a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to go too deep into it, but this is between me and you. It's personal. It was the Up in Smoke tour. And you reached out your hand to me. And I was in the middle of my addiction, in the middle of a bad trip. And so I don't remember everything verbatim, but I know I was fucked up. So I owe you an apology.
Nah. Let me tell you something.
No, because that shit has been in my soul.
No. You've been such an inspiration, and to tell you the truth, you're a legend. You guys, if it wasn't for you guys doing what y'all did, I don't think the Queensbridge / Left Rack sound would even be invented. You know what I'm saying? Because of like I said, I'm watching the documentary and going through all of this and seeing your relentless list. Like there was one part of the documentary, by the way, I cried twice. There was one part though where Dre just looked in the camera and Dre said,
"You can't give it away."
I won't give it away. But Dre says something that you want all of your friends to say. Like you want. I cried through the TV. Like I'm sitting there, my barber's cutting my hair, and he's like, "Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on?" Because he feels the tears. So I guess he don't want to look at me.
Wow.
Because he's like, "Holy shit, this nigga N.O.R.E. is really sitting here crying." And I love that friendship of y'all's. Like, how did y'all develop that relationship, you and Dre?
It's a musical. He's the music, I'm the words, bro. I am to words what he is to music.
Wow.
And so that, you can't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this is when, before the world knew who he was, I knew who he was.
Right.
When he was World Class Wrecking Crew era?
Yeah.
And your Feel Fresh crew.
Right.
Yeah. But it's the sound, it's the quality of the sound that he produces. It's not the actual production, the beat making.
Right.
It's the engineering. It's that when you're in the studio with the good doctor.
I like you call him a good doctor.
How that shit sound that day, it's because how it's gonna sound.
Right.
You ain't gotta go wait till it get mixed and matched. None of that. How it sound in that moment, that's it.
Right.
And it's never gonna change. It's gonna be that dope all the way through. You know, and I always respected him immensely for that skill set.
Right.
I couldn't leave it. You know what I mean? That's why even after what happened to me happened, I stayed up under that sound.
Right.
Because if I could stay close to this sound, I still got these words. I might not have the voice to go with it. You know.
No, but you know, that was like I was saying earlier. Is like I heard that you said you gave up at certain times, but us as outsiders looking in, we never saw that part of you. We only get to see. I don't know if this is the part that was presented or is you just that much of a hero. You know what I'm saying? Is that we didn't see the vulnerability part of you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So was that something that you was hiding or that was like something you did on purpose?
Nah, bro, thank you. That's just me as a human being.
Right.
Right. I never get to show those sides because it's never about me.
Right.
It's always about my guys.
G.O.D., not the D.O.C.
Well, yeah, that's the ultimate. But back in those days, it's always about Snoop and Dre.
Right.
And so my role is just to be in the back, and I'm cool with that. Sipping on yak, you know.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Listen. I can't wait for this documentary to actually finally come out because I swear to God, I'm not gassing you up because you're here. I thought that Straight Outta Compton was like nothing could be better than that, right? And I'm sitting back there, I'm like, there's no other story. And then you watch the documentary, and you're like, wait a minute, it gets better. Like holy shit.
You can only imagine. I mean, I didn't get to watch it, but there's so many layers to your story, going all the way back to Texas.
Bro, it is. And I used to be humble about the shit, but I'm starting to get
we gonna be cocky for you.
Nah,
We gonna be cocky for you. We gonna be cocky for you, D.O.C. Don't worry about it.
And just for the record, we've been trying to get you. I've been trying for a long time.
Hold on, before you even go, because our show is about giving people their flowers. Snoop said that when he got his flowers, it's better than getting the Grammy because it comes from his people. We want to give you your flowers face to face, man to man, man to man. Man, you mean so much.
Flowers.
Yes. Let me tell you, you mean so much. Not just to the West Coast, not just to the South, not just to the East, to the whole hip hop game.
Yeah.
Like I can't picture hip hop without you.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
I literally can't. Like I believe your first record was 87?
87.
87? I was born in 77. So my memory is always like you always existed.
Wow.
So I cannot picture hip hop without you. Like for real, you a real legend, my brother. So let's talk about the documentary without giving up everything, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but we can talk about the story. We don't have to refer to the film. We're here to talk about the story.
The documentary itself, kinfolk. Top 3 hip-hop documentary all time.
Yep.
And it might not be 2 or 3.
Nah, it is.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it is hip-hop, my nigga.
Right.
I'm the vehicle.
Right.
But that story is about hip-hop. That's why it goes through New York. And that it travels like hip-hop did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I love the fact, pardon me for cutting you off, I love the fact that you even brung the doctors in, like, you know, when you was checking the vocal cords and things like that. I love that you ain't even hide that. Like, you wanted people to know your real life.
Because it's still an option.
Why?
There's still an option with that.
Right.
You know, then the AI thing happened, and that's a whole nother bag of worms.
Right.
So I'm still living out this. There's some changes I want to make, at the end, because I want to do something for Eazy I didn't get a chance to do.
Wow.
When the AI shit happened, that happened because his widow reached out to me and started talking to me about giving me my master's back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow. You said something on an interview, and you said the thing about the documentary is that a 50-year-old white man from Arkansas, from anywhere in the world, could relate to it. I'm telling you, everybody can relate to it.
I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you that documentary is not just a hip hop documentary.
Hip-hop, right.
It's a never give up.
That's right.
It's a fucking inspiration. It's a life documentary, but it's like, yo, you're relentless. You're even way to say, you know what, I was one of the biggest stars in the world. I lost my voice, but I'm not gonna lose my intentions.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna pay a team player. Like, that shit was just so, goosebumps was coming through me. I was like, whoa, because most people, once they get the place of being Michael Jordan, they don't want to be Scottie Pippen.
That's right.
They don't want to go to that. But you not only, it was like you chose that role. You was like, you know what? I can't be the player no more, but I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna pen the hardest rhymes ever.
Cause I want my guys to win, man.
Right.
I want them to win.
Right.
Even if I can't win, somebody gonna win in this bitch.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And Snoop, you could tell the character of a man he is, because he always give it back.
Yeah.
Like, he never goes nowhere without speaking me in, lifting me up, and if I needed him and called him, he'd be there, you know. And like G.O.D. blessed me, bro. He put me in a great spot to be able to grow and learn some real hell of a lessons in this life, you know. And so that's where I am now. I tell folks it's a G.O.D. thing. It's not a D.O.C. thing. I'm trying to position myself for hip hop, not the first 50, because the first 50 was fucked up. The next 50, when we get to win, when them billions come to us, the creators, and flow to our people the way we want it to, right? And we don't have enough of that going on now. But now that we got this awareness, now that we got understanding, now that we got opportunities like this show, then we can bless our folks and grow in this thing, in this money game, just like, you know, they have. You know what I mean? And this next 50 for me, it's about going back to the same projects I came from.
Dallas. West Dallas.
And making sure that with Dallas Fort Worth, making sure that those babies have a opportunity to win, bro. Because they're living in them streets right now. They're living the movies we wrote in our records. But they not living them with honor the way we had. If there's no honor, then you can't trust nobody. You just out there in the Wild West again. It's like, fuck everything and and we losing them like that, man. We can't lose these boys like that. We need them. You know what I mean? What if Trump do it? I'm just playing. I don't want to go there.
Them sneakers is horrible, boy. Them sneakers is horrible.
Oh, them go, yeah, that's what he said. You know what I mean? So you want these, and they just, somebody just read somewhere, they just signed a bill in Louisiana that allows them boys 18 years.
Oh yeah, could carry.
No, could carry conceal.
You can't even buy cigarettes at 18.
You know what I mean?
But you can fucking you can buy a gun.
What is the purpose? Who are the people? And why they not on TV? Let me see what they look like. Because I'm not getting the game in that. Because you already know what's gonna happen. You already know what's gonna happen if one of these young boys is in school and another one of them little boys run past him and pop him in his eye one good time, he not gonna even square up.
Nah.
He gonna get up and run to his locker.
Yep.
Know why? Because they not fighting no more, bro. Yeah, you're out of there. And then you lost 2 lives or 3 or 4 behind some ignorant shit. And so, you know, with all due respect to the program, I don't want to be, you know, but yeah, man, it's really important to me to get out there and make that stance.
Right.
I was talking to KRS in Dallas just a week ago. We were sitting there right along the podcast in Dallas. Me and KRS was doing some work on the podcast, and we were having this conversation. Like, we gotta get out there and do what we can to get our young men back on track.
Yeah, it's not a lot of leaders anymore. We don't have a lot.
No, we went from the Martin Luther King era,
right,
to the Frank Lucas era.
Yeah, to Dr. Umar. Don't date the white bitches. Go ahead, Dr. Umar.
I seen Umar at the airport one time. I don't want to talk about him. He sneak up on you.
Did he have on beads?
No, he didn't have on beads. But yeah, he was a cool brother.
Okay.
You know, I don't want to.
Now that I think about it, I can't think of Dr. Umar flying a white airline.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me he was on white airline?
Oh, yeah.
I'm disappointed, Dr. Umar.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be on black airwaves. That's it. I just playing.
He was on the whites only airline. American. Whites only airline.
White only?
Whites only pie.
So I'm gonna tell you, some of my favorite stories of a hip hop period is when I hear anybody who was involved in the Chronic talking about those sessions. Now, obviously we interviewed Snoop, we interviewed Daz and Corrupt, right? And Daz and Corrupt and Snoop came from like a rookie point of view, where basically they were like, and even Snoop to a certain extent, but Snoop said it was you and him really pinning most of it. But you, like Dr. Dre, is different from Snoop and different from Daz and Corrupt, because you know what these records can end up.
They are veterans at that point.
So how was those sessions like with you? And was it as fun as
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Man, that was, because I knew what was finna happen.
Right.
And in the early days, I thought it was gonna be my money too. But you knew what them boys was doing. And if you fucking with Dre, man, 9.999, you gonna win. It's difficult not to win with him doing. But nobody was like Snoop. Snoop was what Slick Rick was to the East. Snoop was that for them. Nobody had that.
Right.
That's
that type of swag, right.
It was so apropos that he did Lottie Dottie. Right. Because that's who he was.
On his first album. That was on his first album.
And it made so much sense. It was like perfect.
Yeah. And he was a genius.
I'm not gonna lie. From Deep Cover, when I first heard Deep Cover, I knew Snoop was different. I knew he was the shit. I just didn't know that he would wind up being the most famous rapper on earth. Like, I love the part where you keep saying, you say to the kids, you be like, y'all know who D.O.C. is? And they like, huh? And they like, I know Snoop. And they're like, ah! Yeah. And he is like the most famous rapper there is. Like, there's no place on earth Snoop can't go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Snoop is a marketing genius.
Right.
He ain't turning down no checks. He gonna go get it. What you selling? I got you.
Right. But how did you see that in the beginning? Because obviously y'all dealing with a diamond in the rough. Like, it wasn't like he came out and was polished. So what was it? Dre told you about this guy, and then
and you're seeing him on the level as an MC. I'm sure at first, it's just as an MC, you're like, I can respect this.
Oh yeah. I mean, I gotta help him.
Right.
But Dre heard him. Said, that's the guy. I said, okay, that's what we gonna do.
All right.
And follow the lead, play my role in this movie.
All right.
Sit down with him and take him through structures.
Because you taught him how to do 16s.
Make him well, yeah, because he would write. He would just rap for 30 minutes and shit. Right. And, it's cool. it's cool here, then it get cool again here. Then now you just rapping some shit, and then it get cool right here. You need to remove all the ifs and stick to the meat that work. And he figured that shit out. By the time he got to
Doggystyle,
his record, he was shit. I couldn't tell him shit. You know, he was flying, and I was happy to be on the ride with him.
Right. Now, was Suge your bodyguard at first?
Yeah.
Is that how?
Yeah.
So wait, all right. So you telling me?
I don't know if you would call it a bodyguard, because who the fuck am I? You know what I mean? Ain't nobody trying to fuck with me.
Right.
But Suge was a friend, and coming from Dallas to California, going from nothing to everything.
All right. Even though you went from Dallas to Compton, because you moved into Compton, right?
No, but I'm saying, didn't nobody give a fuck who I was in Dallas.
Right.
By the time I got to LA, everybody thought I was the coldest thing since sliced bread, you know. And Suge started hanging out, taking me to clubs at 20 years old. You're not supposed to get in, but you go in, and Eddie Murphy's over there, and Prince is over there, and you start feeling that vibe. And when the records start hitting, and then that alcohol start kicking in, then that's why you might have thought he was my bodyguard. I'd go in there to be a woman over there, and she with a guy, but I don't care. You know, I go over there and do some raunchy shit. And,
because they said you used to call yourself the D.O.C, dropping off cock.
Okay.
that shows the state of mind you was in back then.
Hey man, I ain't making up. I just was doing my job, man. I'm sorry, Doc.
Well, that's not 1,000% correct. but it's close.
It's close enough.
It was close enough.
Right.
You know, we was getting it in back then.
Right.
But still, them boys didn't want to let me play. You know? But you said something one time ago. You said it's some doors.
Yeah.
I'm not a door guy.
I didn't go through the door neither.
Because I'm already on that all.
Yeah.
If I go through that door, it's going to be a whole lot of things. Because I'm not going to know how to accept none of that. It's going to be a problem. I said, now don't let that nigga in, man. You, yeah. Nah, that nigga no.
So, one thing, again, about the documentary, which is so dope, is not to only see people give you your flowers and give you your praises, but to see how many people are actually your fans. Like, I've never seen Eminem like be vulnerable like that. I've never seen Dr. Dre smile like that. Like, you can tell, like, he really like you his brother.
Yeah.
Like it had got nothing to do with blood.
Right.
You can just tell, like, the way he talks about you, everything. It's just like, I love that people are not afraid to give you your flowers. Do you feel that?
Yeah, bro, I know.
I love that, bro. I love that. But it's such a type of character you are. You know what I'm saying?
When one of the things that you see when you see that film is exactly what you've never seen Dre like that.
Right.
Never seen. The motherfucker's happy.
Yeah.
But how did that happen?
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
And so I know in his heart, he's happy because he can see this guy might be finally getting to that stage where he gonna stand up and take care of his business.
Right.
You know? So it's that big brother shit.
Right.
But you seen the thing, even when he started talking shit, I'm right there.
I love it.
Talking shit.
Yes, I love it.
And he wanna play on me about that.
Yeah, I love it.
Listen, y'all, I haven't watched this, so y'all need to stop this shit,
You
man.
better get on your job. So speaking of that, when is this dropping? When is this coming?
You know what? I'm still dealing with the. See, now you got to be very careful.
Okay.
I'm not a door guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so I got to figure out what's the door.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's important. It's an important film.
Right.
Yeah.
Not just for me and nigga. Who am I? I'm a West Dallas nigga trying to get my bearings back and make this life mean some shit.
Right.
Other than this nigga can rap good.
Right.
You know what I mean? I got a 7-year-old son and a 9-year-old son. And G.O.D. waited till I became a man to give me those gifts. Because I understand that in order for them to become a man, they have to see a man. You know what I mean? So I have to be a man. That means those things those childish things, I gotta let that shit go. You know, all the playing games for females, all the playing games. That's just jokes, man. That's just jokes. Now, being a righteous father, and not just for my sons, because it's a lot of sons that don't have nothing. You know what I mean? Trying to represent for them where I come from. Because to me, this shit is just super important. When I start trying to do work in the community, man, and understanding what these young boys is doing out there, man, that shit will blow your mind, bro. Right. And you wonder how the hell, what, like it's just fucking nuts. And,
you saying what's going on now?
Yeah.
Like even people making diss records that's actually records that's kill you records
and stitching on themselves doing it. Yeah.
I never thought it'd be.
That's it. But that's that bullshit. That's that ego shit.
Right.
Everybody want to be what you say, Jordan. Don't nobody want to be Scotty. Everybody want to be the biggest, baddest. You know, wolf in the pen.
And it's some like brainwash shit to think that this is the route to take. That to go public with these crazy things, doing these things you're talking about.
It gets you popular.
It's wild.
These boys don't think about where you're going to be at in 5 years.
Right.
If you ask them that'll be the hardest question in their life to answer, because they don't think that far. They think you can go out and shoot a motherfucker on Tuesday, and next week go do the shit again. And they don't understand that once you start playing those games, that life is different, man. You know what I mean? And you might not never make it back to these. Now, I'm giving these kids juice from this experience. Because driving with that all in me and wrecking out on that freeway, that shit took almost 30 years from me before I got back to a space where I can, handle some business, But I keep telling you it's a G.O.D. thing.
But look, do me a favor, though. Humor me and let's take it back, because I want to get into the meat and potatoes of how you got to here. Go back to Texas. Feel a Fresh crew is starting. How does that connect to Ruthless Records? How do you become an MC? How does that connect to Ruthless Records?
Because I've seen an interview where Eazy-E said he was part of a rap crew. I was like, damn, Easy.
Bro, that's how he act.
My bad, but
that's just how he act.
He was talking about the Fila crew? Okay.
And we wasn't the best. You know what I mean?
Damn, Easy. Easy was harsh like that. Damn.
So the DJ of that group was a dude that was on the radio. He used to be in the same DJ crew that Dre came from.
Working crew?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
When it was just DJs before they started.
When they was wearing the shiny jackets.
Yeah, before the shiny jackets.
They didn't make it to that level yet.
With the stethoscope.
Because that was when they was good already.
Okay.
And so when he made it to Dallas, he had a lot of their underground records. And he made their underground music hot in Dallas. Then when they visited Dallas, Dre heard me. He was like, bro, you the shit. If you was in LA, we'd be rich. And I was like, shit, let's do it. Let's go get the guys.
He's judging your music off of the Fila crew.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
But he's singling you out in the crew.
Yeah.
Right.
Because when I said, let's go get the other guys, he was like, nah, I ain't talking about that.
Because it just Feel the Fresh crew in here.
But
I was like, nah, I can't. I mean, hell no. I can't just go to California and they can leave my...
Because I think the part that's interesting about that is you not only moved to California, but you moved to Compton, which you said, I believe you described it as a beautiful place in the daytime. But nighttime, a whole...
But that's how early in the development of Ruthless that you moved in, like basically with them.
Oh yeah. It was a motherfucker, because I'm not a thug dude. That's never been my... Right. I'm a writer. I'm an artist for real, man.
He was a real MC.
Yeah. I live and breathe to be good at that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so when I went out there and them boys started, you know, I'm gonna do what I can to help y'all. I knew that you're never gonna be able to get where you can. You're never gonna be able to be all that you can be unless you can get this stuff that you're doing on the radio.
Right.
So I can write the kind of songs for Eric that are funny and
being Eazy-E for people who don't know.
Yeah,
that's what you're talking about, right?
That are funny and entertaining that won't scare white folks. You know, they'll laugh and wanna. And so that was my job.
So you came up with kind of making him a character in a sense.
Because you did Eazy Does It.
Yeah, no, Eazy does it. Yeah, Eazy does it.
And the playful rhymes, the way he played, like, okay.
I do a motherfucking walk by, you know, just funny shit.
Right.
In a way that street guys will respect it. Right. And Eazy could carry it because he's not faking.
Right, it was real.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, he's 1,000%.
Right. Yeah, I never got to meet Eazy and I never got to meet Tupac.
Tupac was a real one, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I heard you say you never got that close with him.
Real shit talker. He talks shit to me all the time. But he waited till I had the wreck just for us talking that shit. See, first time I met him, he was still dancing for
Digital Underground.
Digital Underground.
Right.
He was in a limo, and we rode from the limo to the. I was performing with those guys. My single had just came out. Performing in Kansas City or somewhere. We rode in the limo. God never said 2 words to me. You know. Now, fast forward after my wreck didn't happen, he and MC Breed were really good friends. And the wreck didn't happen. The Chronic, all of that stuff is happening. We in Atlanta. I think this is when around the time he getting into it with the police.
Okay.
And tearing up Itchy Bond over Breed, all of that stuff. And I'm at Breed's house and he flies in. Doc, what's up, brother? Man, they finally ran your ass out from up there. See, I didn't like that. That made me mad.
Right.
You know? Yeah, it's true. You know?
Right.
But nigga, not in him.
Right.
No, he was a little shit talker, but he had a heart of gold, you know, and a solid brother. And he and I have similarities in that.
Geminis.
Yeah. And that we're great writers and thinkers and good on the inside and was in that space where we shouldn't have been.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Those aren't our people. We shouldn't have been in the middle of that.
Right. Now, there's
That's
something,
profound what he just said, though.
I know. There's something that I wanted to reiterate or think about. The No Vaseline record. Ice Cube comes out with this record.
Tore their ass up. Greatest dicks.
And you're still on the N.W.A. side of it at that point.
Yeah, well. But he didn't say my name.
Did you feel like I gotta go pen this back?
I was like, nigga, y'all better leave that shit.
Because N.W.A. never did a full diss. It was only just some shots and some songs.
But
Benedict Arnold, I think, was the one.
But did anybody from the crew get mad at you? Like, why he didn't say your name? Like,
no. But see,
get another one?
Because they was
like, if everybody diss Drink Champs and they don't diss EFN, I think you got something going on with it. Someone let your ass know.
No, I think Cube knew because he had come to the hospital and seen me.
Oh, wow.
He knew it'd be like trying to beat up a handicapped kid at that point.
Right.
So he just tore their ass up, and I was so happy about that because he ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
The greatest diss record in the history of music.
From the first line to the last line.
He don't let up on none of them.
But there's a famous argument that we had on Drink Champs. Well, he famously had it.
Man, we gonna bring it up again.
Yeah, he famously had it. And it's Ice Cube or Biggie Smalls.
That wasn't the way it started, though. I hate the way you...
Did you hear about this argument?
Yes.
What did you think of this argument?
Well, if I'm being honest.
You have to be, please.
That's a hard one, bro.
Yeah.
Because they are two of the greatest storytellers ever.
Yeah.
But they're telling them in different ways.
Different ways.
And see, I'm an MC. And so the way Big swing is me.
Right.
In a competition, I can compete with that. the shit that Cube be doing, I can't compete with that shit because he's doing it in a way that's unfamiliar to me. And it's always that first line. And in any of the songs where he added, it's the first
He
line.
comes in on fire.
Yeah, you know he's gonna tear your ass up from that first goddamn line. Goddamn, I'm glad y'all said it. I'll say, now you already know some shit gonna happen.
I ain't gonna lie. I think that was the quietest I've ever been in Drink Champs history because I had no opinion. I just let them.
But again, to set the record straight, it wasn't what you're saying. He just asked me, Tony asked me, who was my favorite?
Right.
I said it. Cube was always my favorite.
Right.
And then he just took offense to Cube being my favorite, and then threw Biggie, and then that's when we started going back and forth.
Because I understand both arguments.
Yeah.
I clearly understand both
I do
arguments.
too.
Right.
Like, if you're from East Coast, when Biggie came out, there is very few moments, other than when Eddie Murphy came out, that it was just a crystal lock. Like, and we literally couldn't hear nothing else but Biggie on the New York side.
Included
But-
here too.
but-
Anybody into hip hop couldn't listen to anything else but Biggie.
But I was too young to actually feel the first version of Ice Cube wave. So that's the reason why I was like, ugh.
Nah, see, I was a
Like,
diehard fan.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Before I met West Coast hip hop, I was scared of all West Coast artists because y'all described this shit. I thought Compton was a jail.
It is.
Straight out of Compton. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I don't want to be locked up there. Like, I was like, yo, what the fuck? But because it was so different from the East Coast that when you described it, it was like, holy shit. Like, when just hearing the description of West Coast.
They changed hip hop.
Yeah.
The way that they came out and conveyed that emotion, that hadn't been done in hip hop.
Yeah.
In my opinion. And just going back to the Ice Cube thing, my favorite groups at the time were N.W.A. and Public Enemy.
Yeah.
So when Cube leaves and is with the Bomb Squad, that's it. It solidified for me who my favorite MC at that time was.
Right.
There's a lot of synergy between.
Yeah. To me, it's the same on
those two.
opposite sides of the
Yes,
spectrum.
That's right.
And they had the same energy.
Dre and I, every single morning on the way to the studio, listen to It Takes a Nation. Every morning.
Public Enemy. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's great to hear.
It was that same energy from their perspective.
Right.
That's why I had that. And it was supposed to go that way. But the machine, the door guys,
The fucking door guys.
the door guys got it and said, we can do it like this.
Right.
And it'll do that.
Right.
And we bought that shit. Crush Groove was my favorite movie of all time, bro.
Right.
It's when Galaxy Records came.
Uh-huh.
Galaxy Records, that ball motherfucker at the end. I want to beat the shit out them.
Right.
Whoever the guy was that played Galaxy Records in the movie. Because he took Run
Right.
away from Russell in the movie.
Right.
And that's where the game got shitted on, man.
Right.
You know?
I heard you say in an interview as well. You said Eazy and Suge went through the same thing. And I thought that was so deep because I don't think, I think Suge example was Eazy. So the fact that if what you were saying is true, then that means that Suge didn't learn from Eazy.
No.
He took Eazy's as like whatever, but most street, like those are the two street gangsters that I knew, you know, in the industry. I mean, not know, like no, but what I'm saying is,
Knew about.
Eazy was a powerful thing, like what y'all was doing, and then Death Row, I had never seen that neither. You to be a part of both fucking movements.
The world hadn't seen what Death Row created.
The world didn't see what N.W.A. created, but you can see the environment that the music was created.
Right.
Death Row, I had never seen so much power at one point. At one point, I remember me going to meet Leo Combs one time. Swear to God, we was in Vegas. And Leo Combs, he meets me, and he goes, I just seen these Death Row guys. And I go, really? Like, you know, because I'm on my own dick at the time. I'm like, wait, Death Row guys, so whatever. And Leo goes, every one of them had a presidential. And I was just like, at the time, I didn't know what that shit meant, but I knew what he was saying. He was like, no, N.O.R.E, you don't understand. It's most of the time, it's one Rolex. Or it's one, he's like, every fucking person walking with death row had on a fucking Rolex. He said, I ran out the way. This is...
But you think because he wanted that for every Def Jam artist? Is that what he's comparing it to?
I believe he did. I believe he did want that. And I believe that was the first time you seen like black power. Like, I don't know if it was abused because I wasn't privileged to be around that much. But I remember that. And I remember, and this is not no racial thing, but I remember this is the most powerful white man in the industry. And he looked at me like, yo, let's not go downstairs right now.
Wow.
Like the death row guys just walked by. I was like, what?
No, bro. He was a smart guy. it's best to get that shit some room.
Yes.
Let it breathe a little bit.
And me being young, dumb, full of come from the hood, I'm not even respecting it. I'm like,
man,
whatever.
don't do it.
Like, but boy, I had no wins. I did not know that. But what I'm saying is,
some of the things that I have seen,
right,
my brother.
Right. So what I'm saying is, because this is what I want to ask.
We got to get into
You got to see Eazy, one of the most powerful black street guys. It's very important for us to say, you know, street, not because of maybe not the education, but for where he came from.
Yeah.
Because it's possible that a street guy right now can do it and do it right.
That's right.
Then you got Suge, who actually kind of wasn't a street guy. He was a college guy.
Right.
That actually got some street education and brought the streets with him.
Right.
Two different opposites and ended up the same exact way.
You know what, bro? You just added a level to it that I hadn't even thought of.
Ah.
Right. And that's a hell of a point.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I don't know Suge's DNA. I don't know his story.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it the same way that other folks do.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I know that he's a 320-pound dog out there, you know,
Yeah, he was serious.
Yeah, he's not mad, he's not scared, he's gonna make it do what it do. But I don't want no parts of none of that shit, you know, unless I'm loaded. Mm-hmm. And then let's go get it. Mm-hmm. But the difference between he and Eric.
That's Eazy-E bigging himself up from heaven right now. He's like, yeah. He's like, call me Eazy, man. Stop calling me Eric, D.O.C.
But the difference between Eazy and Suge. Suge, Eazy was quiet, but just as powerful. Suge was flashy with his power. He wanted you to know it.
Right.
Eric didn't want you to know it unless you had to know it.
Right.
You know, he would, because he was getting it. He ain't got to show it off.
Because he didn't want to even rap originally, right? Is that true?
Well, that's what they said.
Because that's what I've heard a bunch of times. That they was like clowning him to get into the booth.
He didn't have any rap skills at all.
I love that though.
His rhythm was horrible, but he had
Charisma.
great character. That's right.
Right.
That voice and that it that you gotta have to be a.
And authenticity.
That's right.
For what he was talking about.
That's right.
Because one line he said, Ice Cube writes the rhymes. That
He did. Yeah, he said straight.
Yo, I didn't know how hard that line was until I got older. I was like, he said that?
And Cube said, I had no idea he was gonna say that shit.
that shows you how real he was. He's like, I'm not gonna fake it on the record. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going on.
Right. And you know what's crazy? I don't think there's no one on this world that don't look at Eazy-E as a real MC.
I know.
Everyone looks at him like a real MC.
I know.
And he told that to our face. He wasn't behind the back.
And they arguing about all of these guys and the Drakes and these guys and that. Well, he can't be this because
of Ghost Rider, right?
But they all love Eric.
Right.
Eazy's the one, you know. But that's the nature of this. That's why I try never to get into those conversations.
Right.
Because you know this game, N.O.R.E. We artists.
Yes.
We stand on the shoulders of those that came before us. Nobody, you can't be those that came after me. You can't be the greatest without me.
Virtual.
So we the greatest of all time.
Right. It's a collective. It's a collective.
Whoever the hell you are.
No, it's true. It's true. But hold up. You said, and I want to clarify because you said that they ended up in the same place, Suge and Eazy. What do you mean by that?
Because Eazy pretty much like, you know, came to power and then, you know, lost their power. That's what I'm.
Because we really don't know what would have happened with Eazy had he survived.
That's true.
Well, see, Dr. Dre was the key to everything.
So you think that's it? Once Dre left,
what happened?
You don't think they would have ever amended their problem?
Who Dre and her? Yeah.
I think they did.
Because Cube talks about seeing Eazy-E in New York at the club.
I think even in the movie, didn't they say that Dre went to see him at the hospital or something like that?
Yeah. I'm sure that they would have figured they stuff out.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, but now business is involved, so it's different.
Right.
You can't go back to that no more.
So you're saying there could have been another record besides Grand Finale? I would have loved to see that.
Me too.
And we can't forget Ren and a part of that equation. Such an incredible MC as well.
Big up Ren. You know what I wanted to see? Eazy-E with a Twitter. Eazy-E on Instagram.
He might not have humored social media.
Nah, I think he would. I think he would have been. I think he would have been with the shit. I think he would have been with the shit.
If he'd have made $1, he'd have got in there.
That's true.
And I know this is kind of like cliche to say right now, right? Because most people, when they're making history, they kind of don't know they're making history, or sometimes it's kind of like you do know it. From the N.W.A. days, did you know you was a part of the most iconic group that 35 years later, people is still the same exact way? It's like, and people are still saying the same exact message. It's still fuck the police. 35 fucking years later.
I knew.
We did know.
I knew. Bro, I knew. See, most folks think the gift is in my pen, but it's in my ears.
Oh.
Same as Dre.
I thought you were going to say vision.
Thinks it's in his production.
Right.
It's in his engineering.
Right.
That's where the magic is. So anybody can make a hit record. Anybody can.
Yeah, we know this now. Now we know.
Be consistent, making great shit.
Right. Consistent quality.
You have to have quality control.
Yeah.
And that's hard for niggas that don't give a fuck about quality. They just give a fuck about making sure that you don't disrespect them or they look a certain way or this the stuff they talking about. But Dre is an animal when it comes to quality control. But those aren't rumors when they say you'll be in there behind that microphone 9 hours on a word.
Yeah.
On a word.
He's that. Now, when I flipped the script on his ass and got him in there.
I think that you was engineering.
Yeah, he don't like that part. But he taught me that.
You probably the only one who could do that to him, though, I think.
He don't like it.
That's good. That's great.
He does not like it.
I bet you the vocals come out good.
That's right. Because that's what we want. You know what I mean? And but I've seen them boys grow into great, iconic figures, and I'm extremely blessed that I call them guys my brothers.
Right.
And to have been on that journey with them, man, and go through that learning process. But shit, I'm ready for mine now. You know, I love my guys. But I'm trying to make some new D.O.C. shit.
Right.
Starting with that film.
Right.
Then going into these communities with these schools and these programs. Then more music, whether I had an operation or just use this AI opportunity. You know, I haven't figured that out yet.
When you say AI opportunity, you saying like use the AI for
it'll be his voice.
My voice back,
He'll pen it. He could even say it.
I heard Beanie Siegel's trying to do that.
Yeah, I heard that too. I think Siegel reached out to me about that.
Yeah.
And you know, everybody feel this way, they feel that way, but it's not possible for me unless I get those masters back. So when the lady called and said she was interested in giving me my masters back,
wow,
it seemed like a G.O.D. thing.
Yeah.
Okay, you ain't gotta go get cut on. If you want it back that bad, I'll give it to you. You know, trying to tell me that this voice is important. You need to keep this one Because when you talk, now motherfuckers are doing this.
Right.
Trying to hear what the fuck you gotta say. And so I'm gonna take advantage of that opportunity and do the right thing with it. But artistically, it's much more important for me to see if I could do in Dallas what I did in Dallas-Fort Worth, what I helped do in LA. That's where I'm at with it.
It's a legacy thing for you now.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? I ain't got the money yet. But I got my mind back. You know what I mean? That's the most important thing. I don't consume. I try to stay away from all things. Fuck that. Now I will smoke a little bit with you. I will smoke a little bit.
For your cataracts.
For your cataracts.
But, I leave the other stuff alone because it's a detriment to me and other folks that have struggled with that stuff. I try to, be responsible enough to be a light for other people that might be going through that same shit that I had to go through, because it's not going to help you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
If you running from some shit, trying to find it in a bottle or in them pills or that yayo or whatever you fucking with.
Yeah, let's be honest, it's a poison.
I'm in love with the coke. Whatever you're doing is, you're only gonna get past it by facing your demon,
Right.
Whatever that is.
We get another one, Jamie. So let's talk about Future Shock, right? That was the name of the label before Death Row, right?
Yeah.
And then and at that time, when it was called Future Shock, I believe it was you, Dre, and Suge.
As partners?
It was me and Dre's company. We owned it 35% apiece.
Okay.
There was 30% left, and Suge and Dick Griffey were to split that.
That Harry O came after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Suge and Dick Griffey took the other half.
Yeah. Well, by the time Harry O came, Suge and Dre took it all and went and did their business with Jimmy.
With Jimmy. And what was your relationship with Jimmy? He's the only one I didn't see in the documentary.
I think Jimmy's a great guy. He's been a real positive influence on Dre.
Right.
And helping him get to where he is today.
Right.
He's helped my guy make billions of dollars.
Right.
And so I can't do nothing but have love for Jimmy.
Right.
And I'm gonna stick with that story.
I kind of felt like Jimmy was special when Dre left, right? And it was said, because I mean, obviously I'm not in the business like that. It was said that he left millions behind. Like when he left Death Row, he left millions behind. But he chose to leave, but he chose to stick with Jimmy.
That's right.
I knew that they had a special type of relationship. I knew that Jimmy had to make whatever it was with Suge, right? But he had to make sure that he made sure his golden child.
That's right.
And I remember it was an Aftermath project, and then it was a Firm project, which I was a part of. I was a part of the Firm project. It was one of the most successful records on the Firm projects. You can look it up. You can look it up. I remember like me recording with Dre at that time, and he was recording with a bunch of East Coast guys, Nas, AZ.
Rakim was around? Yeah.
No, I believe
he was around yet.
Nah, I don't think he was around
Yeah.
yet. And I believe it was like Dre's like I don't want to call it purgatory, but it's like somewhere where like,
Yeah, I know
it wasn't he wasn't
He was getting it together still.
he was getting it together
Right.
still. And I just remember him sticking with Jimmy, and I remember there's something special about that relationship.
Yeah.
There's something, because most people, like with the Suge situation, most people would have blamed Jimmy as well.
Because he was in business with both of them at the same time.
With both of them. But the fact that Dre didn't, and was like, I'm gonna move on, but I'm gonna move on with you. I knew that Jimmy was
Bro, it ain't hard to see.
Right.
You know what was going on
Right.
in that.
Right.
Suge that created this world.
Right.
He controlled it. Dude said Compton is like prison, and really going to that studio every day was being on the yard. You know, you was walking that, bro. It was rough. They was in there looking like they was ready to bench press 8,000 pounds and ready to just do whatever.
And is that tripping going on? Because I know there's Bloods.
I mean, remember the Warren G story alone? That was
I don't remember you ever seeing you wear red at all. Like,
thank you, brother.
I don't remember you ever seeing you wear red.
Oh yeah, I wear red. See, no, you know I'm a good nigga, right? Mm-hmm. I can go anywhere. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I go to Compton if I'm on one side they call me D.O.C.
Right.
If I'm on the other side they call me D.O.P. I answer to everybody.
You're neutral. You're neutral.
You know, it's all good because I never understood that
the politics,
that mentality the way they did. I was raised in Dallas, Texas, man. We didn't
in the projects.
Yeah, we didn't get down like that.
Right.
You know,
it wasn't gangbanging going on.
Well, when I left, it wasn't banging.
Right.
In Texas.
I came back, yeah. But when I came back,
banging
they was
blood and
banging like
gripping?
a motherfucker.
I mean,
really?
Listen to Ice Cube Summer Vacation.
Right.
Holy shit.
That's all we say. They should make a movie of that. It'll explain everything.
I left Dallas in 87, 88. Mm-hmm. When I came back with a finished record in 89. When I left, everybody looked like Houdini. When I came back, everybody looked like Eazy. The whole fucking city.
That was the era.
It was like a cultural shock and shit. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
You like, these people done changed with me. You went to Compton, they went to Compton too.
I came back, I thought I was special, but they all look like me. Mm-hmm. And we was all trying to look like Eric. Easy.
Right.
But what you said earlier today about that time period is exactly correct.
Right.
That hip-hop is still in that same spot.
Word.
And Eazy is still the prototype for every hip-hop commercially successful artist that's in the game, 99.9% of them today.
Right. I mean, if you listen to what you guys was writing for Eazy and you listen to Trill, it's y'all the fathers of it.
Drill?
Yeah. If you listen to Trill music.
No, see, Cube was.
No. You gotta take that part too.
I do.
Yeah, you gotta take that part too.
Cube was the spirit of N.W.A. That's why it had a revolutionary feel
Element, right.
But when Cube left, Eazy's just a thug. He just want to talk about murder, death, kill.
Right.
He don't give a fuck who dies, you know. And so it turned into that.
Right.
And that's what the world was built off of, at least as far as the music is concerned. But,
I mean, Ren had a little revolutionary side. It was just, he was way more hardcore about it.
Right. But Cube led those guys.
Right.
Musically.
Artistically?
Yeah. You know what I mean? When he wrote and we followed the path. When he left, you know, everybody's just talking about, like I said, murder, death, kill. Ren didn't start doing his more revolutionary stuff till he did his own record.
Right. Yeah.
Then he could lead his, because you was following Eric, you was following Eazy's lead after Cube left, you know.
You know what's crazy? People say that since then, that's probably like the last West Coast beat. Or LA on LA.
That's known.
Yeah, I mean, you got Game and Razzcast.
Right.
But other than Ice Cube verse,
it got pretty serious with the lynch mob and with N.W.A. It got pretty serious.
Farrakhan had to step in, right?
I don't remember. I think Farrakhan was a part of the Q Common and Q.
Yeah, he got involved in that one. Yep.
Right.
But it may have been hostile on records, but it never made it
streets.
Yeah, it never made it that far because Dre wasn't trying to.
Right.
And I don't think Eazy was he was still winning.
Right.
You know, he had found the Bone guys.
Right.
And so he was back in the game. And we was just trying to figure out how we gonna win. Where do we go now? Because Dre was, I don't want to say afraid. He didn't know what he was gonna do.
Right.
You know, he didn't want to do a record. He didn't like his voice. He don't like how he sounds. He doesn't think he could carry a solo record. I'm like, yes, you can.
Like he just wanted to be behind the boards.
Yeah. You know. But nah, bro, you all we got.
His name was too big.
You was the one. Right? And don't worry about it. I'm gonna be right here, and we gonna what. But he didn't feel it. But when Snoop came, and Warren G played a demo with
213?
Snoop, yeah.
And 213, that's Warren G, Snoop, and Nate Dogg.
Nate Dogg,
yeah.
yep.
Played at a bachelor party for somebody,
That's crazy.
and the bachelor party loved Snoop. Snoop came to the studio the next day or two, and that was it.
All right.
You know, it was on after that.
All right.
And Snoop moved from Long Beach into my house
Right.
in the valley.
Right.
And we did that for about 6 months. Then I got kicked out. And we all moved into Dre. But that's how them hits got made.
Right, right,
You know what I mean?
right.
We be in that smoking and
Right.
drinking, and somebody will say something, and then we'll be back at it. You know, it was beautiful times because it was just a close-knit group of friends.
I can't lie to you. When I look at the footage of y'all making the Chronic, and y'all just in the studio, and Dre hitting the pianos, and y'all just sitting there bullshitting, like, I just wanted to be a fucking fly on the wall, bro. Like, because, again, I just asked you this question earlier. Did you know you was making history? You said you kind of did.
Oh, yeah.
You had to have known because already what you had accomplished up to that point.
Even if that's the case, you might have known you were making history, but you didn't.
No, you don't know the gravity of it.
The gravity of the
Yeah,
history
yeah,
is
yeah.
because, I mean,
you don't know how it's going to impact, where it's going to go.
Bro, when you made the Chronic, I heard this, just like you heard it.
Right.
I heard it too.
right.
I heard that bitch when it was made. I was like, oh no. When this motherfucker come out,
Yeah, I couldn't imagine in the studio, y'all
come on,
listening
bro.
back to that.
You already knew what it was.
Yeah.
And you went from G-Thing to Little Ghetto Boy to Rat-a-tat-tat and all of these. You was like, oh, he finna kill these motherfuckers.
Right.
And then Snoop is finna be. Matter of fact, when Deep Cover dropped,
Right.
Yeah.
he was like, oh man, this shit is over with. This nigga's bananas. And Dre, the video to Deep Cover, Dre didn't even want to do the video. I had to trick him to get up there. Suge said, just get him up. And he was salty to the motherfucker because he didn't want to do the video. But by the time you got your ass up there, it was too late to back out now.
Right.
You can kind of see it in his face, I think, in the video.
Damn, I
He
didn't get
kind of
that.
looked like he's bitter.
Oh, he was pissed. He didn't want to be there. But we had to get him now.
But that record single-handedly was like, it set off that whole movement.
And it was crazy because it's Dre, everybody knows Dre, and it's this brand new artist being put out there equally with Dre. So that's what makes a crazy impact to
He
everybody.
was scared to death. If you look at that video, Snoop has a problem connecting
With the camera?
with the camera because he doesn't know yet.
All street people, let me tell you something. If you from the streets, if you look at anybody that's from the streets, you cannot look at the camera direct because we were taught not to be in front of cameras.
Yeah.
And then we go from not to be in front of cameras to saying, hey, so you're always the most awkward in your first year. So, holy shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'll continue.
The G-Thing video, you see it. The Deep Cover video, you see it. But now you see him.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
He's making shrimps with Martha now.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no,
hard.
Snoop's off
That's
the
hard.
chain with it.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's hard.
Up there with old Martha.
But Martha did a bid, though.
Yeah.
Martha Gangsta.
No, she hard.
Yeah, I think Martha got a razor under her tongue. As she chopping it up with Snoop, I think she had a razor under her motherfucking tongue. Yeah,
But she loves some weed.
yeah, she do.
So
I want to smoke with Martha Stewart.
We gotta have Martha on drink champs.
That would be so hard.
That would be crazy.
That would be hard.
Martha, wherever you at, we need you on drink champs.
Okay, so we got. This is a game we play.
We go in there. Let's
right?
go.
It's called Quick Time or Slime. So we know you're not drinking. If you want one of your homies to be a designated drinker, you could do that.
Okay, you got me.
Okay, all right. Fill them up. Jamie, you got to fill them up. Over there.
Freddie Kane.
All right.
Freddie Kane. You got me, Freddie Kane.
Yeah.
You can sit right there.
Yeah. So this is how we play it.
You got a seat for him?
So if you can pick one or the other. If you pick both and you be politically correct, then your friend drinks. But we're gonna drink
we
one.
all drink.
We're gonna leave them out there.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And this is meant to trick you. So
both or neither?
Yeah, both or neither.
If you
say
don't
both
answer
or
it, we
neither.
drinking.
And by the way, we don't make up these questions. Me and the Cuban guy, it's the Colombian guy.
The Colombian and Dominicans over there. They make up these questions.
Yes. So we don't make up these questions. Okay. By the way, this first one off top, you're gonna drink, sir.
We're all drinking. We're all drinking.
You're all drinking. Okay, Jay. What do you?
With the table drinking.
I'm
we got all kinds of. So whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
What do you feel?
I have them.
Okay, yeah, I'll do vodka. Yep. Okay, you ready? Jamie. Dr. Dre or Snoop?
No, we know what. Wait a minute. Because I knew you was going to do that.
It's not me.
It really wasn't us.
It's not me.
I knew that was Bro, I thought about that question just 30 minutes ago. I said, because I watched Drink Champs.
Might as well bring a couple.
Yeah. Oh, mine's is here?
Yeah, you might.
I'm gonna drink.
So you saying both, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to toss that
You know what? I'm not only drinking to that, but I'm drinking to the love they have for you. I don't want to give up the documentary, but I want to send people to go watch this motherfucker.
Shit, we should
And
host a premiere here.
I would love to. I would love to. Let me just tell you something. It's not that they show him love. It's the genuineness in their voice. Like when you look at them at that documentary, they proud to be there. You understand what I'm trying to say? They are happy to lend their time to this legacy.
Shared legacy and real relationship. That's what people need to understand.
So I gotta tip my hat off to you, to them, for that.
Cheers.
Salud. That one needed the ice in there.
Yeah, this is warm, mama.
Yeah, my chest got mad hot.
And if you got any stories with anybody we mentioned, stop, tell us a story,
Yes.
please.
Cause what's your name, my man?
Freddie Kane.
Yeah, Freddie Kane. He gonna get you fucked up today.
If you're fucked up, we're fucked up.
We gonna be fucked up with you though. For all the years of him not drinking, because that was one of the parts of the documentary too. He said, "I haven't drank in 15." And they said, "What?" He said, 15 days. I said, "Oh shit." Okay, Eazy-E or Tupac?
Well, y'all ain't right.
Did you see me? I'll take a shot for that.
Yeah, you got to drink for that.
Yeah. Salud. Okay, you get the next one.
You right, they right, bro. You might be tore up.
Ice Cube or Scarface?
Go ahead, bro.
With face.
I was just with Face last night.
Don't tell me y'all playing golf.
No, yeah, showing down.
Okay.
And
He won the coldest,
behind the
man.
desk. Bang.
That was
winning.
Oh, the tiny desk?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he killed it.
Yeah, he killed
man.
it. He killed it.
I think that's one of the best tiny desks I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And bro, like, it was at a place in Dallas called the Bomb Factory. And went straight out of Compton. The movie came out. Motherfuckers was people were blowing me up. Like, you in the market. They talked me into doing a concert. and Face was locked up in Atlanta. And he called one of them boys from Houston to bond him out so he could catch a flight to home to Houston, then drove 4 hours to Dallas to be in that show with me. Face, right? So when I heard it, I said, oh, yeah, I got to go down there and stump the yard for my guy. So Scarface mean a lot. He's a Texas. He's an alum from my state. One of the few guys that's in my class that I really respect. In fact, he was in a Rat Pack that was in Atlanta. In those days, it was me and Pimp C, Pac, and Breed, Richie Rich from Atlanta, and from Oakland, and Too Short.
You have to know Richie Rich from Oakland.
Yeah, and we all hung out.
Everybody was living in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Eric Sermons, who was down there around
Magic
the same
City.
time?
This is Magic City.
Oh, yeah.
days?
Oh, yeah.
The original Magic City.
Oh, yeah.
Very, 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 very important to remember
And
that.
look, Magic was my friend.
Yeah.
Because I was balling then, and I would go in there and man, look at
They
him.
said you had a bed in there. Like you used to go to sleep.
That was in my addiction days, bro.
Sleep?
I was one of the few people that like when anybody's ever been in Magic, the OG one, you know, you walk in and the club is over there, but as soon as you walk in the door, there's a door right here that leads downstairs. That's where
Man, he got the layout.
that's what Magic's office is, and the girls go to do their thing. I was one of the few folks that Magic would let go down there because I was just loaded, man. I don't even know how to ask. Man, I'm just walking through it, like, and they like, oh, that ain't nobody. That's Doc. Let him alone. I be down there doing, man, look at him. You couldn't put that part in the movie.
Did we drink to it?
Yeah, I'm drinking to
we
that.
didn't drink. I know we didn't drink. Cheers.
I think we cheers to ecstasy on the low. I'm just being honest.
Before ecstasy.
I believe ecstasy's involved in here somewhere. I'm just being honest.
All right.
Okay,
Ready?
I'll ask this one.
Go ahead.
Nas or Jay-Z?
Oh.
Bro, you gonna be fucked up.
I like it.
Damn, I feel bad for you now.
Came up with this.
Cause I tell you, man, I'm gonna tell you something. This it's kind of, cause I met the first time I met Doc Nas, it was in the middle of my addiction,
Oh, wow.
and he rode his bicycle along. I was doing a video for a song called on that Helter Skelter record, and what's the guy?
That was Dre's album, right?
That's just nuts. It's the album
Aftermath.
I stole the title from Dre
Oh.
and made the album myself and put it out. That's why you never heard anything about it. But he rode his bike all the way uptown to holler at see Doc and and when you out there, you know, it's a weird space, bro. Like when you fucked up, you really don't want to like be around. You don't want to be around nobody. You just want to be somewhere where I guess you can think. I guess I don't know, but it wasn't the best introduction to him. But he was a gentleman, man. So much class, and I had a chance to say the same thing to him. I said to you years later, and so I never had a chance to meet Jay-Z. I never met him, so I don't have any reference for him. But I got tons of respect for Nas, not just as an MC, as one of the GOATs, but just as a human being.
Let's take a shot to that.
So
I don't know who he picked.
Yeah, did you
but
pick?
let's take a shot.
Or is it both?
I said drink it up.
Yeah, drink.
Oh, drink it up.
To me, he's saying drink.
I feel like it's gonna be that one for us today.
Okay.
But Jigga put my name in a song. I can't.
That's right.
You know, I can't go the other way now.
Yeah.
I fucked up everything.
The D.O.C. He put the ROC,
That's
right?
right.
Yep. I remember.
A public service announcement.
That's goddamn it. Come on. Boys in the Hood
Or Menace to
or
Society.
Menace to Society?
The movie.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't right.
It could be whatever criteria. For
Yeah, whatever
you.
criteria you want.
Maybe you was on a good mood when you saw one movie.
Man, that's just bad. Y'all trying to just do a nigga. No, but because Menace was a great movie for that time.
Old Dog?
Yeah, man. It was a great movie for that time.
MC8 was incredible in that movie.
I meet
You know what I'm
Lorenz Tate
saying?
now. I'm like, nigga, you was Old Dog?
Man,
I was scared to death of you,
you know what I'm
nigga.
saying? That dude, nigga, why you kidding me? It's
Got manicures and shit. You meet Lorenz Tate. You like, nigga, you Old Dog.
Man, he's a real actor. That's
You
why.
got manicures and mascara on and shit. I'm just playing.
And Boys in the Hood is a super classic.
I'd have to say Menace on that one.
Really? Okay.
Menace? Okay, that's cool. We ain't drinking. All right.
The Chronic or Doggystyle? And this one says he must pick one. I didn't. They put that. They put in parentheses.
The Chronic.
Oh,
Even though Doggystyle's a much better record.
I
kind of agree with you to a certain
I
extent.
get that.
I listened to him back and forth yesterday.
But the songs, the actual songs that are put together are better on the Chronic. It's a better journey. It's more fun.
Right.
It's entertaining. It's so
Actually, the
many different
foundation
voices.
to it.
Yeah.
It's the foundation.
Right.
Yeah, he learned to perfect that for Doggystyle.
Yeah. It's actually
Sonically.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a song called Poppin', Stoppin' Like a Rabbit. When I get to Mina Ross, you know I got to have it. Shiznit.
Yeah.
First time I ever heard Snoop freestyle a song. There's no words to that. And it wasn't, I'm gonna sit and think of the line and say the next line. This
off
nigga
the
just
top.
came in and started rapping.
Right.
That's why the rhymes maybe seem elementary, because that's the way he structured his stuff
Right.
as a kid. But that song took about 3 minutes to make seem like. That nigga just came in there, Dre cut the beat on, dude started rapping, Dre said, stop.
Get out the booth.
Said, wait for the break to end. Come back in a minute. Start. Stop.
Wow.
Start. And no retakes, no nothing, one time through.
That was one take?
One time through. And the only other person that I've ever seen do that, besides myself in the studio, was Corrupt.
Corrupt
Was a one take guy, a lot, you know.
Well, which brings us to our next question. Daz or Corrupt?
Oh man, y'all fucked up. I can't do it. Y'all better get you some.
Salud.
Cheers.
Cheers to the Dogg Pound.
Salud. Who is? And I'm gonna talk about the time I hung out with you and Dogg Pound too. I don't know if you remember. We're gonna talk about it.
Those guys really, man, those Long Beach guys, really the Dogg Pound guys really made LA. Cause me and Dre used to feud.
Because even though Long Beach is not considered LA,
Right.
It's not considered.
That's right.
Okay.
But those dudes took me to they hood, and I'm on their block with these boys, and I'm kicking it like, you know.
There's no red in Long Beach. It's all blue.
I don't have to worry about where I am or nobody fucking with me. You know what I mean? Cause I'm with these boys, and I done seen folks get killed for,
Right.
you know,
Except
disturbing the group.
Corrupt from 60s.
Right.
Yeah. Let me not
Corrupt is
he wants you to know he from 60.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he don't play that shit.
But he from Philly.
Yeah, he's from Philly.
But he's a neighborhood guy.
Yeah. Every now and then, I just like to get Corrupt mad because I like to hear him go, yo, cuz.
That's ours, cuz. We don't want your stuff, cuz. We want ours, cuz.
Yo, let me tell you something. If you never heard Corrupt curse when he's in crib mode, it's the wonderfulest thing ever. I'm just being honest with you. But you just gotta piss him off a little bit. And he can't stop saying yo, and then he just keep going. And it's the most beautifulest vernacular
I was talking.
in the human language. When Corrupt is mad and he's just on his
Me and Corrupt was going at it when I went out there to hang with them boys during that Grammy celebration. I was talking to Corrupt, and he was, you know, Corrupt was a deep dude. Like, you don't get that from him just on GP.
Right.
But he's a deep thinker.
Yes, he is.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't come up with words like that.
He a lyricist.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta dig deep for that.
And he drink a lot of tequila.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But I was in a space where I felt not the most comfortable. In that space, because up until that point, nobody ever called me for nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
When they get their awards, or they get to this, or they get to that. But Q made it a point.
I seen that.
And he kept, you gotta come out. No, you need to, So I said, you know what, I'm coming. You know what I mean?
Right.
Never gave me no Grammy though. Now, mine didn't show up. So if you're listening, I said, what's the lady's? I got some woman's name. I said, I text the lady. I sent her an email. I said,
Decided to give me a Grammy this year. I'll show up.
Just in case y'all forgot my address. But when I saw what's the ball player for Boston, not Tatum, the other guy, Jaylen Brown. When Jaylen Brown showed up for Q at that
the Walk of Fame.
Big Three thing.
Oh, the Big Three.
The
Okay.
Big Three thing. I says to Q, that was a light he gave you in front of the whole world. When you called me about that Grammy thing, that was a light you were giving me in front of the whole world. So I had to come and accept that gift from you just on GP. Because when you were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, you said, Doc, it's my guy and he should be here. I wish he was here.
He helped write all the records.
So you was giving a precursor then that next time we do this, I'm going to call my guy. And you was true to that.
Right.
And so I had to be a real one and stand up there with you.
That's integrity, man.
Real.
Yeah.
But there's something about you that makes everyone want to give you your props like that. It's not just Cube. It's not just Dre. It's not just Snoop. It's not just Eminem. It's something about you, like the industry wants to give you your flowers. Like,
Yeah, bro, it's the door guys.
yeah, the door guys does not want to give you flowers. Fuck the door, motherfuckers.
You saw.
Yes.
Can you give me a reason why?
Yeah, it's
That, you know what I mean? You
same
can't.
reason me.
Can you give me a reason? I can't give you a reason, but
Same reason.
I look at it like this. It's a G.O.D. thing. And so this path that I've walked, and I told my mother when I was coming,
Right.
I'm taking Drink Champs to church.
Right.
Because it's a G.O.D. thing,
Right.
and they need to know that. That's why.
And the G.O.D. thing is a D.O.C. thing.
That's right.
God damn it.
So when they say why, or why didn't it happen like this, or why did it happen like this? Because it's a G.O.D. thing.
Right.
He need folks to know this is not happening because of this person, or happening because of that person, or not happening because of this person. That it's a G.O.D. thing, and when it's his time, watch what he do. You know what I mean? And so even us having this opportunity to sit down and talk is a part of that plan, bro.
Bless it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? We've been talking for 2 years almost.
Yeah.
When you gonna come? I said, I don't have nothing to talk about. But when the Grammy thing happened, I said, well, now I feel like I got something.
Well, let me just tell you something. This is your house. You don't need nothing to talk about. If you want to come over here and talk about pink toenails,
He's not gonna talk about that because he's not opening that door.
yeah. But I'll say that to say we don't care because you know what? We created this platform for you. We created this platform for us, for people. You know, there's no other genre in this game that has this word washed up. Like people say, you did 10 years in this game, and they want to throw us away. They don't do that in rock and roll. They don't do that in jazz. I'm not gonna allow them to do that in hip hop.
That's right.
I'm not. I just can't. They say that wine gets better with time. How the fuck we ain't?
What?
What the fuck is we doing? I'm not allowing that on my time. Not on my time. This show is created for that, and we're gonna continue to do it. And guess what? We're great at it, motherfucker.
That's right.
We're great at it.
That's
We're great at giving people flowers who deserve it.
That's right.
Because the more they say, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, motherfucker.
That's right.
That means when we go with time, we get better with time. We don't get worse with time. Only people who get worse with time is stupid people, and I don't think we're stupid at all.
At all, bro.
At all. We're out here doing this, and again, let me get back to the documentary because it shows how much you mean to the community, how much you mean to hip hop, how much you mean to humanity, and how you brought a 360. I believe it's a pastor. What's the black brother's name that you got with in the documentary?
Reverend Johnson.
Reverend Johnson. Okay.
He's a Martin Luther King guy.
He's the new Martin Luther King.
Oh yeah. Well,
we need to talk about him.
He was
with him?
Yeah. He was in college when King started his nonviolent movement.
Wow.
He worked really closely with he's the same age as Sharpton and those guys.
Oh,
and
wow.
They sent him to Dallas in '68.
Wow.
Reverend Johnson.
Wow.
To
Another one, Jamie?
clear the way for Dr. King to come through. Right. Because the city didn't want King there.
Right.
Both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Democrat and
no, I mean the white folks
and the black folks.
That's right.
Right.
Oh,
that's right.
They didn't want Dr. King.
That's right. The black preachers during that time.
Okay.
Was on Reverend Johnson's head about because they didn't want it. You know what I mean? Because Dr. King would be messing up their money.
Wow.
You know how the game goes, bro. It's nothing. It was probably nothing different than.
And Dr. King was knocking down bitches too. That's what I heard.
Damn, you was wild for that.
I heard he was running dreads. I heard he was outside.
You talking about Dr. King?
Yeah, he wild for that. I mean, I know what you're talking about. That's what they used COINTELPRO against him. They tried to use that against him.
But
that he was fucking.
That he was having an affair. That's what they tried to use against him.
I still follow him.
They found
You still follow him? He's not ING, bro.
There he is.
No, he's not. He's following the wrong motherfucker.
He on my IG.
Yo, man, let's respect the Dr. King, bro.
I still follow Dr. King to this day.
That's a weak argument.
That's what I'm saying. I still
try
follow
to get you to not like a brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
because he had a little trim when he got some trim.
They tried to get him to commit suicide. They tried to get him to commit suicide in COINTELPRO.
Dr. King?
Yeah, the FBI. They tried to use that against him. They spied on him. They found out that he was having an affair, and they tried to get him to commit suicide.
Because he got a little trim while he was getting a trim?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm still following
do your
Dr.
research.
King.
Don't go off of my research.
I'm still following
Do your own
Dr. King.
research, but that's what I've seen.
But Peter Johnson came down.
Peter Johnson, that's the...
To help lay the groundwork for Dr. King, and they killed him that year. You know what I mean? That was the year he died.
Oh, Dr. King. I'm thinking you were saying Peter Johnson. I'm like, I just seen him in the document.
So he dies. And Reverend Johnson stays for a while, and then they asked him to come back. But there had been a particular police story going on back then about this particular policeman who was executing black and brown kids.
Wow. In Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think one of the stories is there was a little the Latin kid's name was Santos, I think, and he had the kid handcuffed in his car, and he was playing Russian roulette with his pistol, trying to get the kid to confess to something, and blew his head off, you know. And Reverend Johnson stomped the yard. He had all the, did all the things that they did back then to get the police off the street.
Wow.
And he said, the story he tells me is he went in, stomping and the powers that be told him that they would get him off the street, but they couldn't prosecute him from killing a nigga, you know.
Wow.
And so they took him off the street. And then the folks in Atlanta called Reverend Johnson back to Atlanta. And when Reverend Johnson went back to Atlanta, they gave the dude his gun and put him back on the street. He went right back out there and killed another baby. And when he did that, Peter Johnson came back to Dallas, and he was there ever since. Matter of fact, the year I was born, Peter Johnson was walking around in the projects I was born in, feeding people.
That's crazy.
Wow. You know what I mean? And so I wanted for him I wanted that light to be on him in this documentary.
Right, give him a platform, right?
Yeah, bro, because he deserved it. Like he's the most humble man I know.
Yeah, selfless,
unassuming person. Doesn't care about money. Still to this day is out there struggling, trying to help other folks.
Right.
And so I'm trying to, do what I can to help him now.
And he said he linked with you. He said because the people want your autograph, not his.
When they should want his.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because without them, he paved the way for all of these boys that can get out there and get that money like that. They wouldn't have been able to do it without this guy. I forget what the quote is. It's this kind of father makes this kind of child, that makes this kind of child, that makes this kind of child, and it goes in a circle. Like we back on the Malcolms and the Martins. We need them niggas to show up right about now.
Yeah.
And they gonna come from the street. See, that's how everything come from the street, bro. The win and the loss comes from the street. When I talk to these young boys, I use the story of Samson in the Bible.
When he cut his hair off.
To try,
And you relate that to your voice.
No, I'm relating that story to them. Because if you know the story in the book, Samson didn't do but two things. He didn't preach to nobody. Didn't go get nobody the word. He did two things. Mess with women and whoop a whole lot of ass. That's it. And that's not a whole lot different from what these boys is doing. The only difference is he understood whose, I guess, is the best way, whose he was. That there's a purpose why he was doing it. He wasn't just doing it to be. So I tell these young boys, if you're a killer, that's great. Let's figure out the best reason why you're gonna do it. So you're not just doing something to be doing something. If you're gonna throw away your life, then be purposeful with it.
Right, throw it with purpose.
You know what I mean? Same way these folks put on the stars and stripes and they go over here to wherever they're at and bust them folks in the ass. It's the same thing, but your purpose makes it seem like it has a different meaning to it. So I tell these boys in these neighborhoods that as far as those weapons are concerned, you are your savior or your enemy. It's you. Because you got the gun. These same way the Black Panthers used to say that this little circle is ours. We're not letting nobody come in here and do nothing. You know what I mean? Whether you got blue on or red on or black on or
if you're disrupting that circle,
it's not going on in here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Safe zone.
If you guys develop that attitude, then whatever y'all do inside this circle, as long as it's not harming nobody, get your money.
Yeah.
That's real. All right, we still at quick time with slime. I forgot.
I'm gonna take a quick piss with slime.
All right.
I can take a piss.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We back, we lit, sports champs, let's do it.
Drink Champs Army, make sure to download the Underdog Fantasy app, use promo code DRINKCHAMPS or DRINK or CHAMPS and get up to $100 matched.
Or E or F or N.
It might not work though. Same way.
Now we're jumping into
Hey, go ahead.
We got the #1 team in the Northwest Division, the Oklahoma City Thunder. They will be playing the #2 team in the Atlantic Division, New York Knicks. In Madison Square Garden. I know this is a fan favorite.
It is.
So let's get right to it.
I'm going with Knicks.
Automatically. Okay.
Automatically.
He's going everything Knicks
We can
down
go
the line.
backwards on that. So for total points, New York Knicks averages 111.9. Are they going higher or lower at home?
We're going to go higher because Fat Joe going to be there. Spike Lee going to be there eating hot dogs and corn dogs. I think Rosie Perez is coming out. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm going to go higher.
Diego, higher or lower, 111.9.
I'm going to go lower than 111.9, although they will still win.
111.5.
Okay. Now, for the Young Guns, the #1 team, these guys are running EFN. They're led by the youngest cat, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander for Oklahoma City. They average 120.7 a game. We're going higher or lower than 120.7.
I'm going to say higher.
I'm going to say lower because Bright lights, big city. A lot of people, you know, think you ready, but it's still one of the greatest places to play on earth is the Madison Square Garden. And a lot of people see those bright lights in that big city and they kind of fold. So it's a young team, not too much experience. I think the Garden is going to be the winner of this game.
You say they're going to be deer in headlights.
That's a big deal. That's a big statement.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to continue in this format. So for assists, Gilgeous-Alexander, he averages 6.3 assists with a turnover average of 2.2. So we're doing higher or lower, EFN?
Which one?
I'm going to say lower.
The assist?
On the assist.
Assist.
On the assist. Lower.
Lower than 6.3. N.O.R.E?
Yeah, I'm going to go lower.
Lower?
With the horrible New York Knicks defense, I say high.
Wait a second. Watch your mouth.
I'm keeping it 100%.
I think it's real.
This is about money. This is not personal. This is about the money.
Jalen Brunson, he averages 6.4 assists. Higher or lower?
Higher.
Yeah, I'm going higher.
Higher?
Higher.
Okay. Jalen Brunson is a monster, man.
He's a beast.
He's a monster. He's doing
They're
it.
going to need it scoring.
Now, for rebound category, we're introducing a new player to this Drink
Patrick Ewing
Champs
coming
pick.
back?
I wish he was. If Patrick Ewing come back, I'm a Knicks fan
Anywhere the
again.
Drink Champs kicks.
We have Chet Holmgren. He averages 7.9 rebounds a game.
Check homegrown?
Holmgren.
Homegrown? Like
Check.
homegrown league?
He's a rookie, by the way. He's a rookie.
Yeah,
He's
he
a
got
rookie.
hurt in the first practice last year, so they redshirted him. He's back as a rookie.
He's a rookie.
He's about 7-something.
Who's that other guy? Was
So he averages 7.9 rebounds. Higher or lower?
He's a Nick?
No. He's an OKC.
He's an OKC? He's going to go lower then, sir.
Higher. Absolutely higher.
Now, who's going to combat him is Isaiah Hardinson. He is a Knick. He's 8.4 rebounds. Diego, what are we doing?
We're going to need him to go higher for the Nick win.
So for the points, let's just end it with the two All-Stars. Jalen Brunson, 27.5 points throughout the season. He's going higher or lower than 27.5.
I'm going to say he's going higher. Again, bright light, big city. This is his town.
It is his town. Sonny?
100% higher because he's going to battle the youngster. He's going to put up at least 40. My opinion.
I won't go as high as 40, but I'll say higher than 30.
Higher than 30?
It's higher than 27. Higher than 27.
All right.
And he might come out with the Trump sneakers on.
That changes the game entirely. That changes the game entirely.
Those things are not
It is New York. It's New York.
For Gilgeous-Alexander from OKC.
Oh, no.
He's not gonna-
I'm going lower for Gilgeous.
Yeah.
No,
I say higher.
I say higher. He's a kid and they let him shoot 50 times if he wants.
I'm going to go lower.
OKC in New York, in Madison Square Garden. Drink Champs Army. Don't forget to download the Underdog Fantasy app. Use the code DRINKCHAMPS, drink or champs.
Let's go.
Jada Kiss or Pusha T?
Kiss.
Kiss, okay. Illmatic or Reasonable Doubt?
Illmatic.
Ghetto Boys or UGK?
Yeah.
Drink up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Salute.
Oh, shots.
Straight Outta Compton or Niggas for Life?
Straight out of Compton.
Styles P or Rick Ross?
Damn. Ross.
Eminem or Busta Rhymes?
Yeah, you might want to go and get you one on that one.
Okay, all right, cool. Jamie, where you at?
Waiting on you?
Yeah, we waiting on you, Jamie.
Where we at?
Yeah, both of those guys is my guys.
Yeah. Okay. So we owe one shot. You got your shot? Oh, I don't got a shot.
Yeah, I got a shot.
You got a shot too?
Yeah.
Oh, so what? How am I the only one without a shot?
I mean, I'm pouring my own, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me take mine. Thank you.
Where we at now?
Yeah.
DJ Quick or Battle Cap?
Damn, bro. Like, man, fuck this shit. I don't touch this shit. This is not cool at all.
I love that. I love
We're
that.
almost not done.
I love that. I love that.
DJ Battle Quick.
Battle Cat. Oh, Battle Quickie.
Battle Quick. I like that. I like that.
He's saying both. So we got a drink.
Yes. Yeah, go to the next one.
I want to switch this one up.
Okay.
Lady of Rage. No, let's Lady of Rage or Remy Ma.
Rage. I got her.
I was gonna say, just out of respect to her passing Boss, rest in peace to Boss who passed away.
Well, Boss and
R.I.P. That's right.
Well, I was gonna say Boss because she just passed away, and
people in Dallas Fort Worth love her.
Yeah, she was from Detroit. Ill, man, she was ill.
Somebody just sent me a screenshot a few days ago of an album that she never released. Her album cover was a duplicate of my album cover.
Oh wow!
She was definitely influenced by everything y'all were doing.
Yeah,
you could see that. Karis one or Rakim?
Oh man, come on now. And I love Chris. Love.
That means you're saying Rakim?
Come on, bro. He's my guy.
Because you kind of didn't curse like Rakim, right?
He's my guy, bro.
Is that the reason why you didn't curse because of Rakim? Okay.
Bro, however good I got to be, it's because I was trying to be as good as Rakim was.
Wow.
No, he said he picked.
No, he picked Rakim.
You don't know the game?
Yeah, you should drink for making a mistake.
We'll teach you the rules later. Slick Rick or Biggie? You heard, Doc? Slick Rick or Biggie?
Man, y'all got to drink on that one, cause I can't say nobody over Biggie.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's how much respect you have for Biggie. That's dope.
I can't say nobody over Slick Rick either.
I respect that.
Like from my humble opinion, bro, there's only two people that have ever touched the microphone to me and created a street where there was no street. And the first guy was, they was the same time. It was Slick Rick and Rakim. Before those guys came, everything was syncopated and one way. The flows were all similar. Then Rakim took that shit and bent it around the corner. And Slick Rick came and did some shit that only he could do.
Right.
And then other motherfuckers started trying to do it the way he was doing it. But man, those two guys are Mount Rushmore guys for me.
Yeah, I agree. Big Daddy Kane or LL Cool J?
Yeah, I'm going. Take it one.
You drinking?
Drinking?
Yeah, you got to drink it up. Because I was Big Daddy Kane, who was a great friend. And I got a story about Cool J.
Okay, let's hear them both.
Please.
We in.
When I was, and you seen this in the movie, it just didn't show up.
Okay.
When I did the show, that my dad snuck to the show. And
he left.
Yeah.
Because he was fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Kane was on that show.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
He came and sat with me and he was like, man, I know this is a hard time for you in the bad space, but like he gave me the ultimate.
What was that? That was your first show since you losing your voice?
Yeah.
And then that was your first time back on stage, right? Okay, continue.
And I only did that one show.
Wow.
Because I realized trying that shit, I can't do this.
Right.
You know,
and why? Because you were drunk? Or
because I was hurt.
You were exerting yourself too much?
Yeah.
Trying to vocalize?
I was lip syncing.
Oh.
It wasn't the out part that hurt, it was the inside.
Yeah, you just didn't feel it.
Yeah,
I heard you say you a real MC. You a real...
Come on, bro.
Nah, he's not trying about do a track over a track.
Yeah. Ron used to say, we don't use that.
Right.
It's this or that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And, and so they talked me into it because the record had just took off and it was, but I was like, I can't do it. And my dad, who had never seen me rap before.
Oh, that was his first time at the show? I didn't know that part. I thought that was his first time walking out.
No, we didn't have one of those relationships. Okay. Like, he never even knew.
Right.
Wait, what record is this what record had came out?
Of mine. No, I Do It Better just came out.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is what, 90 what? Or 80?
89, 90.
90.
It was New Year's.
Wow.
New Year's, 90. Wow. The record came out August the 1st. The record happens November the 11th.
Wow.
And I'm doing that show on January the 1st.
That's crazy.
So
11/11, bro.
All right, we're not asking everybody's age.
Everybody's a part of this. That's what's so dope about him. Everyone feels a part of his fucking story. That's what's so dope. I can't even be mad at them. Like,
they just started selling off their birthdays and shit. I was born on this day.
I swear to God, I can't even be mad at them.
Big Pun or Big Al?
Pun.
Radio or podcast?
Podcast.
Rather be loved or feared?
Loved.
Me too. Drake or Wayne?
Wayne.
Primo or Pete Rock?
Yeah, let's go and get this one.
Okay.
PR's my guy. We fight every year.
Really?
Primo or Pete Rock, what you saying?
P-Rock.
What?
You fight every year?
Every football season. You know, he's a Giants fan.
And you are Steelers? Oh, that's right.
Oh, hey, Paul, isn't that the hats that you talking about?
That's true brand though.
Yeah.
I'm with that. I'm getting good chance with a hat like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, they got a hold it. They got a nice little thing. And of course the Cowboys is the shit, yes. They hating. No.
Well, I'm definitely a Cowboy hater.
You got your
You a Cowboy hater, bro? Who you riding with?
I ride with the Jets.
Okay.
We haven't won.
You don't really ride with the Jets, bro.
The Jets don't even ride with the Jets. That's why. It's hard being like. By the way, let me just tell you something. I haven't watched a Knicks game this whole season. You know why?
You think you're bad luck.
I think I'm bad luck.
Wow.
I think every time I watch the Knicks, they start losing. So
Do you watch it the day after?
no, I've been trying to stay out this season. We've been doing great. Last year, we had a winning streak. I started watching. It's over. So I actually didn't want to say this publicly, but I actually think it is. I think I'm the jinx. So I haven't watched this year. Hopefully, we can make it somewhere.
No, they got a great little young squad of ballers now out there. And the guy Brunson.
Yeah, Brunson.
Turned out to be a great addition. Maybe a piece or two away from being relevant.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And we need like a definitive star.
Yeah.
We need a star.
Yeah.
That's Drake.
I ain't gonna lie. I think they should put me in.
I don't think so.
I'm just being honest.
Don't be honest.
My knee. I hit him with the funky chicken.
You might as well just go to the big three. Go to the big three.
I can go to the big three.
I'm a Jets guy. Like kind of not the Yankees, but the
Mets.
Kind of a Mets guy. Just because they never think they gonna win. You know what I mean? So
like the underdog.
Yeah, I'm an underdog guy. You know what I mean? And so I fuck with Aaron Rodgers in the Jets because I thought he gave him a legitimate shot last year.
He didn't give it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I felt like that was the doors.
That's right.
He went through the doors.
He went through the doors?
He went through the doors.
That's right.
He got hurt. 12 seconds to eject.
Right.
This nigga came in and was like, hey, I'm fucked up.
You know what I'm
nigga
saying?
signed the contract and was like, I'm here. It's over. This is it. This is it for me. He put on some Muslim oil and was like, hey, man, let me go pray. This nigga had Ramadan early. Get the fuck out of here. Aaron Rodgers, you fucked me up this season. I thought I betted on you. I thought you was a good guy from Green Bay.
They had a hell of a defense.
Shit.
He could have just stood up and did half a decent job in that division.
He came to 2 games. This nigga was first. This nigga got hurt in kindergarten.
And this is why it's perfect time to download the Underdog Fantasy and use promo code DRINKCHAMPS.
That's right, goddammit. All right.
Wait, I got one. Fila or Diodora?
Fila.
I was hoping you was gonna say that.
Okay. Ye or Pharrell?
That's a tough one.
We drinking?
Cause Ye is just cold.
Any stories?
I ain't got no Ye stories, bro.
Nothing?
Like, look, I went on.
I don't know why I feel like there's a secret studio session with y'all.
Jay was telling me about a session they had where Ye came over. I think he was mixing his gospel record. He said, yeah, man, we was just mixing a record. And he disappeared. I went upstairs. That dude was sleep in the bed. I was like, wow, that's crazy. In the little guest house that he felt comfortable just to go up there and go up and
Just in another nigga crib.
yeah.
Yeah, that's some comfortability.
He did that at Mr. Lee's crib.
He did take his shoes off at Mr. Lee's crib.
He went to his crib after drink chats. He hung out, took off his shoes, opened the refrigerator.
I never had a chance to meet Ye either.
You never had a chance to meet
Ye.
He's a nice guy,
All right,
man.
did you meet Pharrell?
I have met
Okay.
Pharrell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both nice guys.
Yes, both nice guys. Both
Got
Louis Vuitton
a
Dons.
lot of respect for Pharrell, bro. He's a super talented dude. For his whole ride,
Yeah.
you know.
So we saying both, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Salute.
We did? We said both?
Yeah,
yeah.
he's saying both.
Okay.
I can't pick one.
Hey man, get it together. I'm watching you, buddy.
Get the next one, buddy.
It's all these people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, legend.
He just
Okay.
had, he just had a little bit. That's a little bit.
Okay.
But y'all ain't right.
Eve.
But you notice we take small shots. We know it's
Yeah, because it's a
lot of questions.
It's a long game. Eve or Missy?
Missy,
Okay.
go.
I respect that. Suge Knight or Puff Daddy?
Suge Knight.
Now, where did you stand with the East Coast West Coast beef when it was going on?
I don't. You know what I'm saying?
That was not good.
Bro, I just hate bullshit.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? For what?
Yeah.
What the? And then the magazines and the media.
well, that's what really created it.
Yeah.
Making it
Source,
East Coast,
the
West
vibe,
Coast. It was
yeah.
people against people, like crew against crew. It wasn't East Coast against West Coast.
Yeah, you
I
know
don't
what?
even
You're
think
very
it was-
right.
That-
You're very right.
It was the magazines and the media that
You're very
exacerbated it and then made everybody
You're
in
very
on
right.
it.
Vibe particularly.
They were the first ones, yeah.
Yeah, I believe they did a Bad Boy cover and then they did a Death Row cover right after each other, and it set it off everything. I believe that's when, in the time that they were saying that it was you, Dre, and Suge, but then that cover, that actual Vibe cover, like actually almost erased you and put Suge in there, and they had the 3 stars. It was Dre, Snoop, and I forget who else was on that Vibe cover. Suge.
Oh,
But
Suge.
it was 4 people, wasn't it?
Nah, it was a
It was
3.
3? Pull up that Vibe cover.
Or
Come on,
Pac.
man.
Was Pac in it?
Pac, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that the time? And I believe in the documentary you said, I think you alluded to, you didn't have that power, but you didn't know it at that time. Was that something that,
I was.
That must have been a difficult time for you to be
Yeah,
around.
I was struggling in that
Really?
time. You know.
Okay.
Bro, addiction is not easy.
right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And I salute anybody that can walk that path and stand back up, because it take a lot out of you, bro, when you get lost. But I respect all of those guys. I'm not bitter.
Right. No. You don't
Any
come
of
on.
those guys, I wouldn't have changed anything.
Wow.
You know, because I've been in some places that's some really messed up stuff could have happened to me if Suge wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I've seen there's a couple stories where I was out there and they had to come get me, you know,
Right.
and came in, you know, with the horn, dun, 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 with the, you know,
The cavalry came.
yeah, bro, because I was wilding out there. And so I got nothing but respect for those guys that handle their business in ways that I wasn't ready to handle for myself.
I forget, didn't we have Dazzler Corrupt on the show? And one of them was like, fuck Suge. And another
Yeah,
one was
that's
like, I
Daz.
like it. I
Yeah,
love Suge.
you hear everything, but then you know
Yeah.
what? That's a human.
Yeah.
A human is a good person, and a human is a fucked up person. So it could be both are true at the same
That's a
time.
great point. It's a great point.
I don't want no smoke with Sugar Bear from he doing his podcast from
Yeah,
Podcast is kind of ill. It's kind of
Yeah.
dope.
cool.
Shout out to
Dave
Dave Mays.
Yeah, big up him.
and so I'm gonna stay out of his way
Right.
because he got a itchy trigger finger,
Right.
and he don't care.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's how he getting his his thing. Because I talked to him a couple times since he's
been incarcerated?
Been in that place.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, like Ario did that a lot. I don't know how they get your number.
Right.
Somebody will call you and say, hey, want to holler at you.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Hey, Ario want to holler at you. Is it all right if I...
Right.
And yeah, click at me. You know what? But Ario and I, since he's been back out, he and I have developed a real interesting relationship because he sees things the way I see things, as far as trying to go back into these hoods and get these young boys heads right. You know what I mean?
Why is Harry O being praised and Suge not?
Well, I don't know. What is Harry O getting praised for?
I don't know. It just seems like you know, when you speak about the foundation of Death Row and the beginning of Death Row, it seems like people say, man, Harry O came in like and it was whatever. But people are not saying the same about Suge. Although I do see people like even with you, like they'll say. Like, even I just brought up with Daz and Corrupt. I forget which one was on which side. I mean, Daz is against Suge.
And
I believe Corrupt was like...
Because I think Corrupt stayed around the longest on Death Row.
Yeah.
And Corrupt was like, nah, I can't. And he kept calling him, no, Daz is Delmar. But he kept calling him, I think he called him Simon.
Yeah, that's Suge's code name.
Simon? Like Simon says?
Yeah.
Damn.
That was his code name?
It was Simon and Santa Claus.
So Simon was the bad side and Santa Claus was the good side?
Either one of them is talking about the same guy. But Suge was is a complicated human.
Right. As many of us.
Yeah. And he lived his life. And we all have our paths that we gotta walk. And he's walking his path. You know? I wouldn't wish that shit on nobody.
Right.
You know, cause I had to sit down and that shit is that was not me. I don't want no more parts of that shit, and I wouldn't wish that on nobody. But you know, that's his path, and I wish him the best. And hopefully, you know, what happened for Harry O happened for him.
With the partisan.
Something.
Yeah.
Let him see some.
But Harry O got pardoned?
Yeah.
I believe Trump pardoned Harry O,
Really?
bro.
Yeah.
With the gold sneakers on.
Yeah.
He didn't have the gold sneakers on.
Nah, I threw that part in there. Yeah, but that's like damn, it's like kind of like mad, like Trump pardoned Lil Wayne, Harry
Every
O,
president
and
has
Kodak
pardoned.
Black, Slime.
Yeah,
Fat Joe's in the White House and shit. Fat Joe be tricking me and shit. I don't know whether to follow him some weeks or not follow him.
You gotta go rewind,
One week
man.
he
Go
got on
rewind,
Trump
man.
sneaker. Next week he in the fucking White House. I'm like, what we doing? Text me about this shit.
What?
I don't know what we doing, Joe. All right.
I'll take a shot for that.
I gotta take a shot. Okay. Mobb Deep or MOP?
Mobb Deep.
I like that. All Eyes on Me or Life After Death?
Damn, bro.
I like it. Take a shot.
Yeah.
Take a shot. All right. Mike Tyson or J. Paul?
It's in Dallas.
It is.
Is it in Dallas?
It's a Jerry World.
Oh, it's in Jerry World?
Yeah.
All right.
Man, we should do drink
I
champs
gotta come.
on the
All
sidelines.
All right. I need to know where you're going with.
Now we gotta call French. You do drink champs on the sidelines.
Yes.
I need you to come down there anyway. Let me introduce you to my folks at Cadillac.
Go ahead.
So I can deliver deliver one of those.
Oh, goddamn.
600 Doc Escalades.
Ooh, goddamn. Yeah, we in. We in. I get the cowboy hat and everything. Spurs on my boots. I'm with it. I am with it.
Spurs on my
Spurs on my boots, man.
We picking y'all up in the Escalade.
Okay.
Let's go. We in.
God damn it.
Shout out to Cadillac, man.
Yeah, man.
So, who are we picking? Mike Tyson?
Oh, absolutely.
We going
Can you imagine that? I'm not picking that. I'm gonna see Mike somewhere. You think I'm gonna pick somebody else?
Yeah.
Mike gonna be like, well, I heard you picking somebody else.
Yeah.
I mean, you watching him train? This shit look crazy. He gonna eat him up.
I ain't
man.
gonna lie. I want him to do that in the ring.
What, the way he's training?
Yeah.
You don't think he's going to?
I would like for him to do it.
Man, look, that
He gonna do it, man.
You just talked about Biden. Age is a motherfucker, man.
Right.
Like them 15
Yeah, but Tyson
seconds.
is a different type of person.
Yeah.
Because he said it explicitly that when he gets in the ring, he transforms into a monster. And I believe that. I truly believe.
Yeah, I believe that.
He becomes a beast in the ring.
I can't wait to see him against this Jake Paul kid. Cause I seen the Jake Paul kid lay some dudes out.
Yeah.
It seemed like that wasn't fair.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nah, I think Tyson.
But this
obviously, it's not the same Tyson that we grew up on.
Right.
But he's
Yeah,
there,
but if-
man.
but if he
he's
catch your
there.
ass one good
his
time.
punch is still there.
No.
He's still there, and he's still got strength.
No, you're not wearing no headgear.
Huh?
No.
I mean, they've been saying rumors about headgear, but I don't think it's no headgear.
You better not.
There's
no headgear.
rumors. There's rumors that they're gonna have rules, but I don't think Tyson would agree to that, and I don't even think Jake Paul would want to agree to that.
Yeah, man, come on with it. Come on with it.
They might as well just do it all the way right or not do it at all. I think you should fight him next. You, Tyson. Nah. You wouldn't last 3 seconds.
I really want to see this.
No,
and
it's
not
good.
only that, I FaceTime Mike. Well, first Frenchie hit me.
Shout out to Frenchie, man.
Answer your phone. Mike want to talk to you. So I was like, all right, cool. Of course. Forget where the fuck I was at. FaceTimed him. We laughing, whatever. 2 days later, they say, hey.
They announced it.
The announcement. So I hit them back. I was like, yay. Y'all really doing this? They say, yes, we're really doing it. Immediately, I said, yo, I'm going to come to training camp. So next week, when I come back from Paris, I'm going to Mike Tyson's training camp. Yeah, I'm going. I told you this. I didn't tell you. I told you this.
And I'm gonna hit Frenchie. I'm gonna say, yo, see if we can do the side.
Oh yeah, I didn't even
commentary.
think of like media. I actually wanted to that's like my dream is to see somebody in training camp.
That's
and like
dope,
to
man. That guy.
Come on, man. That's
everyone
Mike
see me
Tyson,
drinking
man.
or whatever. But I knock this shit the fuck out. Like when I want to be a part of something. So I'm going to Vegas. I believe that you said it's in Dallas, but I believe the training camp.
He's training in Vegas. Bro.
Yeah, so I want to go there. And I want to, have some fucking fun.
Yeah, bro.
That shit is crazy because although this is what is this? Sparring. It's considered sparring, correct?
What they're
You know
fighting?
about the Jake Paul fight?
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
That's what they're calling it, a spar?
Yeah, it's called a sparring. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, but they're really fighting, but it's called sparring because
Right, because it's not
they can't get sanctioned by the boxing league. Because he's not a sanctioned boxer. Neither he's past the age.
Right.
But I believe this is still history.
It is, man. It's
I believe
history.
it's still history.
It's a generational fight for whatever it's worth, and I think it's dope.
I just want him to touch that boy chin.
Yeah, I want him to knock
one
him
good
out.
time.
Come
I
on,
want
man.
Tyson to knock
just
Jay
give me
Paul out.
one.
I'm sorry, Jay Paul. I might see you in a restaurant and shit.
I got a lot of respect for Jake Paul. I think he's ill. But I think that if he's smart, he's training to stay away from Mike Tyson's punches.
That's
Stay
probably
the fuck away
No,
from
I
him.
think he's actually going to try to.
You think he's going to lean in and
Yeah,
fight?
I think he's going to try to hurt Mike. Yeah.
Stay away from Mike Tyson. But
I think he's going
That's
to.
the only thing you could train for, because if he gets hit by one of those punches,
Until he gets hit by one of the punches,
Right.
then he'll learn.
Right.
I think he's going to actually
man,
try.
this ain't Mike Tyson punch out on the video
No,
game.
I think he's gonna try. What do you think? I think he's gonna try. I think Jake Paul has that much respect for the sport that he's not gonna duck it.
But the sport, that's not right. The sport actually look at Mayweather. You have a strategy. Sometimes you stay away from the person, you come in at the right time. That's why it be boring fights sometimes, and they win on technicalities, or they win on this. They go all the rounds.
I've never seen a boring Mayweather fight, sir.
He's not gonna.
I'm
be able
saying
to
there's
stay away
some
from
boring
that guy.
fighters.
He's not gonna be able to stay away from. You have to come on with it when you get in there.
I mean, Tyson gonna bring it to him.
I don't think Jake Paul.
Tyson gonna bring it to him.
fighters that's been successful against Tyson, Holyfield and Lennox Lewis, aggressive. People that try to run from those, they get caught.
Right.
It's
I hear you.
Right.
But I don't see Jake Paul going toe to toe with him.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
See, I mean, it'd be interesting, and we want to see
If he
it.
runs, he gonna get hit with one up.
It's a different beast, man, than he's ever fought. I don't think he's fought someone like
That's okay.
Tyson.
No.
That's okay.
I don't care the age and none of that, man.
Okay, let's move on.
Tyson a pit bull with no chain.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's the only time I seen like EFN like get thugged out. Tyson, he gave Tyson a joint. Tyson grabbed the joint. He pulled it out. He gave EFN back the joint. EFN just held it.
Oh yeah. He tried the fuck out of me, and then he made me take shrooms.
And then he made me take more. I
said, yes, I will, sir. Thank you very much. I never done shit in my life. I'll take it.
I seen Tyson talking about twice. He was like, "Yeah, you taking this shroom."
Listen, I'm telling you right now, you know it's true.
Yeah.
Tyson's a
Tyson's intimidating.
Yeah.
You in his presence, you know he's not
I didn't tell you I was in Dubai. I took the picture.
Yeah.
And I seen Tyson walking by. So I was like, well, Tyson. And he was just walking. And I knew like he didn't know it was me. So I was like, yo, it's N.O.R.E. So he turned around like, ah! And then he grabbed his friend. I felt so sorry for him. He grabbed his friend. Ah! We was talking about him last night. Like literally, and I'm looking like, oh shit, I do not want Mike to touch me like that. So he's like, he grabbed, and he doesn't know how strong he is. Like, his friend was literally like, he's like, hey man, wasn't we talking about last night? He's like, yeah, we talking about last night. And I'm looking at him like, oh shit, let him get him out the headlock. Like,
yeah, you know, me and Charlie, the first time with the blunt, we took a picture of him. He's eating an apple. I'd never seen the most aggressive picture of someone eating an apple. He's like, yo, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? And this is the nice Tyson we talking about.
The nice Tyson.
This is the nice version of Tyson.
All right, this is the last question of Quick Time and Slime, and we get right back to the interview.
Okay.
And this is me and EFN's favorite question, to us, our most important question. And I'm not going to lead the witness. I'm not going to say nothing.
Don't lead the witness.
Loyalty or respect?
Respect.
You want to explain why?
Because loyalty is a fickle kind of thing, depending on what's on the table. You know, but respect, if it's real, it ain't going nowhere. You know? And I don't want you to be loyal to me, goddammit. I want you to do the right thing, you know? I want you to respect me because I'm going to do the right thing.
Great way to put it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because my thing is, why wouldn't you just say both? A lot of people don't say both, and they want to give an explanation as to why not saying both.
Right.
Huh? But I like the reason why you said.
I like that. And in fact, you know, and I want to say this with all love and respect. It's like I look at you as one of the most loyalist people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he just said. That's what he said.
It's because, like, I didn't just watch the documentary. I became the documentary. No, I really did.
He's in it.
I really did. Like, I really felt a part of it. I cried. I told you, my barber is sitting there like he's cutting this side of my shit, and I can't even feel it. I'm so numb because I can't turn away. So I'm watching it, and I can't feel my tears. I can feel him like, oh shit. He's like, what the fuck is this wet shit coming from? And I'm just like, because I'm crying like a man. Like I'm sorry. I'm not like it's not that. It's holy shit. And it was like times in my life. I think you said it in a lyric. You was like I tried to drown myself and I couldn't even do that right. And I was just like, what the fuck? And I'm like, here goes a guy that I look up to. I can't see this darkness in you. Because I never seen the darkness in you. It's because you has always been presented as a hero. You have never been presented to the vulnerable guy that you're saying about yourself. And I had to hear that from you. If you wouldn't have said that, I would have never.
Right. That's one of the, from my perspective, one of the great ways I was able to tell the story. Mm-hmm. And loyalty plays a big part of this because I know where all the bones is at. Mm-hmm. I know where they all at. I seen it. I was there.
Right.
Did he do? Yeah.
Right.
How did he do it? Well, you know.
Right.
But that's not my place.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Let it be where it's at.
whether it's him or them, or how did they, or what to do, and how did the, you know, that's the universe's tale to tell. It's not mine, because I'm about this positive movement forward.
Right, you're not about to go back.
I take those lessons I learned from those men and use them to teach my sons. You know, never that. What happened to me will never happen to my sons, because they'll know who they are when they meet these guys. This ring, D.O.C. ring. When I wrote his Eazy's first record, we was working on the N.W.A. record. We working on straight out of Compton. Eazy's record is gold by now, and they've been getting ready to put their record out. They going out and buying jewelry and all of this, the dookie ropes and all of this shit. I did all this work. I'm looking for, where's my dookie rope at? I want to get dookie roped out too. Dude, and Eazy said, whatever you want. He said, give me the publishing to them songs you wrote.
Wow.
You can have whatever you want.
Who said that?
Easy.
And I'm like, okay, I want that and that. And one of it was this ring. Wow. And on my album cover, there's a chain with Doc at it. And he bought me those gifts.
Wow.
And
it wasn't gifts, those are publishing.
Right. Gave him about $1 million, and he gave me $3,000 worth of stuff. Now, when I found out what had happened, I'd already had the wreck, and I'm starting to have to pay stuff, and I'm wanting to work. And I find that stuff out. I was like, I was destroyed. It was one of the things that made me go start talking to Dre about blah, 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 was finding that stuff out. I got so upset. I took this ring out already. You know, when you go out on the road and you performing and you think motherfuckers out there respect you, you got that chain on and you lean over into that. Oh, that's that chain.
Yeah, snag it.
Yeah, it was out there, but I had the ring still. And I was dating this broad, and I was so just distraught that I gave her this ring. Said, I don't even want to be, I don't want no part of this shit. It's just been struggle. And she took the ring. We stopped being together, and 27 years later, this lady found me.
No way.
And brought me this ring.
No fucking way.
27 years.
No fucking way.
That's dope.
Now, I took it like this. This could either be one of two things. G.O.D. is giving me permission.
To be the D.O.C.
Yeah, he's letting me know it's coming. Or I was killing that ass head one way. And it could have probably been a little bit of both. But no, I took that as a sign from G.O.D. like it's coming. Right. You know, because how does that even, 27 years?
That's crazy.
The lady kept the ring for 27 years.
And then you know it's the same exact ring.
Yeah,
There's
bro.
no duplicate. There's no way.
Man.
Yeah.
I was in California, and one of my guys called me, said, you know this girl named blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, I used to, and I thought she was trying to hook back up and get some more.
Oh, you thought you had a kid? You had a kid.
Well, she came with a little boy and said,
Was there a resemblance?
yeah, the boy was like 9 years old, 10 years old. So it'd have been way too, you know, it was 27. The son she'd have walked in would have been bigger than me. But I thought she wanted a hit. And she came in with a little kid. I said, well, damn, she don't want no hit. Not like that. She sat down and she said, I just wanted you to have this back, and gave me that ring.
But you gave it to her? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Because you said you didn't want nothing to...
I just was tired of it,
Damn.
bro. It's nothing. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
You all in, dog?
Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's again, it's something special about you, man. I just being
G.O.D.
honest.
thing,
Yeah,
man.
G.O.D. is the
That's what it
D.O.C.
is.
The D.O.C. is the G.O.D. and the G.O.D. is the D.O.C.
On mine, I don't take no credit for nothing anymore.
Right.
I don't want that shit.
Right.
Who's the greatest of all time? God is.
Right.
If you ask me, that's what I really want to say.
Right.
Get out of that game, because when you pick one, see, that's what happened with Eazy and Suge. You want to pick one, Let that one be the one. Then it get to their head, and all the other pieces fall apart. If you are Eazy, how can you let Dr. Dre get away?
Right.
How can you do that?
Right.
Unless you don't know what you got in the first place. Right? Same thing with Suge. How can you do that?
He let Dr. Dre get away,
hold on.
Unless you just don't know
This is a jewel. This is a jewel. Because, all right, there. Okay, all right. Can you run us through both of those scenarios? Because you was there when Dre left Eazy.
I had to talk him out of there. He didn't just get up and leave.
Ruthless.
I had to go in
Because Cube
there.
also went and run the alarm as well.
Out of leaving Ruthless?
Yeah, I talked Dre into leaving Ruthless.
Oh, wow.
But you, before Cube went in there and started talking about he was upset with Jerry Heller and the situation.
No, Cube was first.
He was first.
Yeah.
But nobody listened to Cube.
No.
And Cube came and talked to you, right?
Yeah.
About that.
Well, but I was the low dude on the pole. It all happened when we was the last show of the Straight Outta Compton.
This is in the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
The last show, it was in Arizona. If you ever did shows in Arizona, they got this thing, it's a round stage. And we went in there and tore that bitch up. And Jerry Heller came down with Brian Turner with chicks.
Now, Brian Turner was the person.
Priority guy.
Priority, okay, yeah. Not Ruthless, Priority.
No, yeah, Priority. And they had $75,000 checks for each of those guys. Nothing for me, you know.
Wow.
Crazy.
I know, right? But after that, Q was like, I'm not signing shit. Where's mine? I mean, why do I gotta sign some shit for some shit that I did, you know? In fact, N.W.A. wasn't a group at that time on paper. Yeah.
Wow.
They had sold almost 2.5 million records, and they weren't contractually.
And I've asked this question. I asked Q this question, and he didn't really give me an answer. What happened with Arabian Prince in that whole process?
I think Arabian saw the writing on the wall.
Wasn't right.
Before
Because he's on the album cover.
Yeah.
He's a part of it.
Well, see, they took that album cover a year before I got there.
Right, okay.
And the first single came from me. They hadn't figured it out before I got there. Bro, I tell folks, if you listen to Gangsta, Dope Man, and Boys in the Hood, those are the big records that they had before I got there. If you listen to those records, they're all the same. They're the same record.
Right.
It's the same
tempo,
message, the same beat, damn near, same cadence.
Cadence,
it's just either Dope Man, or Gangsta.
Right.
Or you know, they had found a formula. They hadn't found the formula. You know what I mean?
Coming from the formula.
Hey, so
coming from the formula.
It was about being able to take that and put it on the radio. You gotta find a way to get on the radio, otherwise. And so when We Want Eazy came out,
We Want Eazy.
It's a radio single. Once you put Eazy on TV, that was it.
Right.
No turning back.
You say you made the white people like love him.
They loved him. Loved him. Then when we started doing those shows as teenagers, it was, 20-30% white folks back then in those skating rings.
Right, yeah.
So, and by the time we got to the Chronic and Dre had touched him, and we was doing Up in Smoke, it was 90%
white
folks in that audience.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Can you
sold out everywhere?
I'm changing the subject a little bit. Can you break down the difference between an S curl and a Jerry curl?
Yeah, I don't know. Cause I ain't had no curl. I had naps. West Dallas. But you have to ask Cube that.
You gotta ask Cube that, right? Because S curl was more like an East Coast thing. And Jerry curl, because we had Soul Glow.
I was 9.
You definitely had an S curl back then. I ain't gonna let you look like you had an S curl. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You had some type of curl. Look at that. That's why your shit fucked up there. I know you had some shit back then. I know it.
Some serious though. On this record.
I was 9 in 89. All
right, my bad.
On your single. Where did the patois in you come from?
Yeah, because
Like you just became.
Wait,
you was from Jamaica all of a sudden. You just wasn't doing because it sounded like
that's the dopest part of the documentary. The dopest part of the documentary is Dr. Dre looks and says, "I don't know what the fuck this nigga said to this day."
I don't either.
Wait, you just busted out with that out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Were you listening to reggae or
I'm
anything?
gonna tell you the story of that beat.
This is dope.
Me and
Eminem
Layla,
is confused. Everyone.
me and Layla was when I found the sample, the Foster Silver's record.
Right.
We just in there. We was doing N.W.A. music at the time, and I'm listening to the records. I heard that motherfucker. My eyes get big. I'm like, Dre, listen to this. He get it. He said, okay. He started trying to mess with it and couldn't find any place where he could sample it.
Right.
He's like, I can't sample this, man, you know. Put it back. I was like, oh, man. But I kept hearing that shit in my head. It's like, man, I went back to him about a week later. This the one, Dre. You do this one. I can't sample it nowhere. I hit his ass up a week later. He said, fuck it. He said, you got something to it? I said, yeah. Just line my ass off.
Yeah.
He said, okay, I'll just play it again. So he replayed it. I'm in the other room with Layla, smoking, R.I.P. Layla, smoking and drinking, telling Layla I'm mad. Dre, how pissed Dre gonna be when he say come lay something, cause I ain't got shit. And he said, you got something? And I said, fuck it. You know, I had a bunch of scrap pieces in my head that I had written 6 or 7 months earlier to other beats. So when the beat came on in my head, that alcohol said, do a Jamaican rap, Doc. So,
but were you into reggae at all? At that, so you just imitated what you thought was patois? Yo.
But the bass line was Jamaican, though, right? The bass line was Jamaican. Yeah, the beat was Jamaican.
No. Now, the way he's saying it.
It was.
No, it wasn't for him at that moment.
in that moment, when that thing came on,
that's what you
it
heard.
Sounded like Jamaican music. So that's what came out. Yeah. Rasta para para trip off this. None of them guys knew what was finna come out, cause shit I didn't know.
What did they think?
And you need to click on, and it pop on. So that, and I went, y'all ready for this? I was talking to them.
And they stayed on record.
Y'all ready for this? Yeah, and them motherfuckers went. And the motherfuckers like, oh my God, keep going. And that was one take.
Wow.
And some of that song is not, it ain't words, it's just
you Jamaican on there. That was the first.
There's a part of that song I just saw. It says, son of a fuck.
He's telling you that son of a motherfucker.
That's why you gotta watch the documentary.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away.
I'm not. But when you hear Dre go, I don't know what the fuck he was saying. He's like, still to this day. And he's never even asked you what you said on the record.
That has to be the first hip hop reggae record without even being reggae at all.
Sir Jinx.
You even been in reggae though.
Oh shit!
Sir Jinx always asks.
Shout out to Sir Jinx,
Sir
man.
Jinx.
Yeah.
He's an unsung hero. He's a legend.
Oh yeah.
Excellent in that documentary.
Nah, excellent. He's ill,
Jinx
man.
did a lot.
I got a lot of respect for Sir Jinx.
Jinx was a cog in that wheel that folks don't talk about. But if you take him out, it don't work.
Him and Cuba are cousins, right?
No. Him and Dre are cousins.
Him and Dre. Okay, my bad.
He and Dre are first cousins.
Yeah. I'm thinking Del the Funky Homo Sapien and Cuba are related. Yeah.
Cube stayed a couple of doors down from Jinx on a street called Van Wyck.
Yeah, because in Straight Outta Compton, he's the little brother, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And Jinx was a graffiti guy first.
He's a super hip hop head.
Dancer.
Yeah, I've talked to him.
He went through all the stages.
Wow.
He went through the 4 corners of hip hop. Jinx did.
Wow.
and became a producer. And he did a lot. You know what I mean? Like we groomed each other and grew.
That was a hip hop crew, a legit hip hop crew.
Yeah, bro.
No, I love having you having Sir Jinx a part of the documentary.
Oh yeah.
Nah, Jinx is a legend.
I loved it. I was sitting there.
It was important because Jinx is one of the few dudes that know where all the bones is too.
And I'm gonna be honest with you.
And he went with Cube though, with the lynch mob. That's why I related him to Cube.
You know what made me and me as a fucking guy who drinks a lot, it's gonna sound crazy what I'm about to say. Me seeing him sober in the documentary, because for the last 5 years,
you seen him drunk?
I've seen Jinx so drunk, like where I wanted to because we wanted him, and we had a concert. Was you there
with Murs? That one?
No, this was another one.
Oh, the one in Vegas.
No, this was in L.A. This was in L.A. and we jumped out of the car. Sir Jinx. As soon as I seen him, I was just like, yo, I wanted to give him a hug. And like, he was just beefing with his friends. He was arguing with his friends. So I stood there and I wanted to, wait my turn to say hi and give my respect. But they were just beefing so much that I was like, yo, I feel like I'm out of line for like interrupting this. So I had to like kind of like walk away. And then I walked away. And then I realized I had nothing but Puerto Ricans with me. So we might have looked like Mexicans. So I'm performing and I realized nobody kind of said hi to me afterwards. This is in LA and I was realizing, oh shit, they don't have Puerto Ricans.
I mean, there's Puerto Ricans there, guy.
Yeah,
not as prevalent.
There's about 12.
No.
It's about 12.
And there's Cubans there too.
No, Mexicans run the place.
Guy, where I'm from in Southgate, there's
Mexicans
Cubans.
run the place. Yeah,
no, they run the place, but there's everything there.
So, but that was about it. But
Jinx, I gotta
big up Jinx.
Yeah, I gotta give him a shout because
he's ill.
The reason I don't drink today
is because he told you about your birthday. He said you gotta have a birthday.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
He
said it was the day of my grandmother's birthday, R.I.P. to Maduro.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the day after her birthday. And when he said that shit,
you gotta have a birthday.
You know what? It's my grandma's birthday. It's gonna be mine too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, full disclosure, I fell off the wagon last week.
Oh shit!
When KRS came to town, and I wanted to ask him to be on this podcast. I got a problem asking people for stuff because I don't like to be told no. It changes the dynamic.
Ain't nobody tell the D.O.C. no.
Which we're going to be on the podcast after this. We doing that.
We'll come to your podcast.
Right.
Yeah, but it's a personal thing, bro. Right. I don't ask.
Can't nobody tell the D.O.C. no.
Shit. You know what I mean? But I stay away from that because if I ask you and you tell me no, then you've changed the dynamic of a friendship that I might like. So I'm just gonna ask God and let him give it to me, however he want to give it to me.
That's deep.
You know what I mean?
Well, where's the podcast at? Dallas?
Yeah.
No, but we're gonna record here.
Yeah, but it's a local thing, right? Because I'm all about Dallas-Fort Worth right now.
Okay.
Right? I'm trying to go back to the crib and that traveled around the United States in hip hop. It never went to Dallas yet. They've never had their moment. You know what I'm saying? Like LA had its moment, or Houston, or New Orleans, or Miami, or Atlanta, or LA. Dallas never had theirs, and maybe I was supposed to be a conduit for that. And then when I fell off, it all fell off.
We didn't give it the opportunity to do
it.
And just, we always big up the South here, and I'm a big proponent of the South. Look at what the South did. He's from the South.
Oh yeah.
And people don't even realize it.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm a New York, Jamaican, West Coast dude from the South.
Are you Jamaican now, for real?
The song said.
Let me find out you from Kingston. He's like, Kingston by way of Dallas.
Bro, I love it over there. But, yeah, bro, going back to Jinx, I owe him a lot for that moment in time.
Yeah.
Because he put me on this road. And you know Sylvia Rome, right?
Of course, I know Sylvia Rome.
So I showed the movie to Sil. And man, when it went out, she went up and started clapping and singing and stomping like it was a whole Negro spiritual movie or something. That's how you know it moved.
That's how it feels, bro.
Yeah, it moved her.
Yeah.
And I says to her, I quit drinking. She was like, thank God. I was like, wow, I must have really been, you know, something else out there.
No, but you know what was great about, didn't you have a movie premiere?
Yeah.
And
it's in film festival. It was in Tribeca.
Tribeca.
Yeah, but wasn't it in LA? Because I remember just people just posting. I seen something where people just posting. It was the premiere. What was the first premiere?
The premiere was at Tribeca.
Oh, that was Tribeca.
Yeah.
I okay, and that's in New York.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was apropos because it was hip hop's 50th birthday.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
In my eyes, it's a love story to hip hop. It's me.
It's you.
But it's us, really. You know what I mean?
Now let me give you a moment, man. It's you, man.
You know what? I appreciate that, Ken Folk. I swear I do.
Right.
But it's us.
I respect that.
That means everything to me.
I respect that. But let me just tell you something. When a football team plays, the football team wins, but it's always that one guy who scores the touchdown.
That's right.
And
they give him the love or the hate.
The D.O.C. Let me give you your MVP. Yes, it's the culture. Yes, it's the culture. Yes, it's the culture. But it's that guy scoring that touchdown at the end.
Yeah.
It's the running back that's going through the motherfucking, line of scrimmage that you've been doing. It's the running back going through the motherfucking red zone that's going through there. It's the motherfucking dude hitting that three-pointer. It's the motherfucker catching that alley-oop.
Oh, yeah.
And you are that motherfucker. And I cannot let you stand here in my atmosphere, my show, and not let you know how much you motherfucking are that motherfucker. And everyone here, let me tell you something. Everyone here is so excited to sit here to get an autograph from you at the end of the show and take a picture with you because of what you fucking mean to this culture, what you mean to our genre, and what you mean to our society. And I need for you to know that. You that motherfucker. You that motherfucker. Now.
I ain't crying, y'all. I'm just.
No.
Nah, but when I seen when KRS came, and then Face came last night, and all these moments that you catch on camera. See, I never got a chance to hear any of this because I was in that hole with my guys, and these kind of things don't filter down to me. Like I said, I'm in the back, holding up to my guys. But bro, that shit means everything to know that the people that do the shit, that really know what the fuck they talking about, got respect for the path.
Not only respect, it's love, loyalty, and it's cherishment. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think this. Like, I know we spoke about Jay-Z bigging you up earlier, but I don't think there's any MC that came behind you that can't show you that same amount of respect and love. It's just, I don't use big words, but it's unequivocally. It's unequivocally not possible. It just can't. Like, when you think of hip-hop, like, I swear to God, and I said it earlier, and I really can't think of hip-hop without you. Like, I really can't. And you know what's crazy? People who is at the top of the game can't think of it neither. I don't think Drake can. I don't think Ren can. I don't think Eazy can. I don't think Jimmy Iovine can.
It's the only story what you saw was the only story they haven't told yet.
It's beautiful though. It
needs to be told.
G.O.D. did that, man. He did that for a purpose, so motherfuckers can see That's why he waiting to say, nigga, this gonna be my time.
Right.
When we show this movie, it's gonna be about me. And look what I did. Not look what that boy did, or look what this company did. This is what I did. I'm gonna stand up there and I'm gonna say it loud as hell. You know what I mean? Cause you saw the movie, so you know.
I love the movie.
Man, I hate y'all for this shit, but I want to see this shit.
I'm so bragging on him right now.
Because I knew about it way before you did.
No, I seen the premiere, and I was like, where the fuck is this shit at? And I'm going to be honest with you. I checked Prime. I checked Hulu. I didn't want to hit you direct. I wanted to watch it on my own. And and when I realized, I was like, holy shit. Like this is something that you're doing independently, correct? Because you did this premiere on your own. So this is not no Netflix. It's not.
Well, you did the
you
film
can sell
festival,
it to
the Tribeca thing.
And I don't want to give you any suggestions or anything, but what I really want to tell you is it belongs to everybody.
That's right.
This story, I can't see it exclusive. Although I know Netflix will probably give you a bag. And
no, he's just waiting for the right situation. He doesn't say he's keeping it to himself.
And Prime and Hulu will probably give you a bag. But in my opinion, this shit belongs to the world. Like the world needs to see the D.O.C. story.
And the impact that your story has on everything that they didn't even know that actually it impacted.
That's right.
Because it impacted so much.
That's right. If you remember, that accident was a fork in the road.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Your career was
everything
was
changes
so
if that wreck don't happen.
That thing about that accident is so crazy is because when you investigated it, you say the police pulled you over first. And not only the police pulled you over, but they took pictures with you. You had gold records in the back. Y'all sitting there chilling.
When they told me, get out of the car, I was loaded. I was on whatever. I was coming out to Beverly Hills Hotel, living my best life with two of LA's finest, you know. And you know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to sleep.
The acronym? Right. What is the D.O.C?
So I
know the story. You were with two females. You D.O.C'd them.
D.O.C'd them to
but
death.
You didn't want to. You didn't want to, which is you know, this is real. Like I smash, but I don't want to sleep.
That's right.
So you wanted to leave, gets pulled over by LA fucking PD, and they take pictures of your gold records.
I got out there. They said get out the car. I get out the car and start telling jokes and giving them.
They laughing.
Oh yeah, bro. Told them I wrote.
Fuck the police.
I wrote fuck the police.
They laughed.
They were
like, fuck the police too.
And the gold records was in the back seat.
That's wild. Why are those gold records back there?
They saw the records. It was like, oh shit. Now they want autographs and shit. So they take pictures of me with my thing, of me signing the ticket, you know, and let me go.
In retrospect, I know this probably might be a hard question. Do you wish you would have got arrested then?
No. Because
if had you got arrested, maybe you wouldn't have had that accident.
I wouldn't be. That's right. But it had that accident.
You feel that accident is a blessing.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
You feel it because it could have been worse probably had that accident not happened.
I tell folks all the time that I was Tupac before Tupac.
Right. I could see that.
Not because I was a rapper, because I was in a space
where you were in the position you were in.
And being around that element, you're always going to be the first one to catch a fall because they're protecting themselves in a way that you don't know.
Right.
He had no business being in the middle of that stuff, kicking in whatever he was doing to that person. Being who he is, number one.
Tomorrow in Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay.
And being where he's from, number two. It's double negatives. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to let you crash. And that's what happened. You know what I mean? And I don't know who or what. That's not even my place to be in the middle of that. I don't even listen to when they talk about Sean Combs and all. I don't, you know. The only interaction I have with P. Diddy is when Sean was doing.
When he redid the records.
On that Gangsta, Love called me and said, hey, what do I got to do to get you in this video? I said, nigga, you did it. You know, send me a ticket. I'll be right up there and knock it out.
Right.
You know, and Sean was a gentleman and a great scholar and a great G. He, you know, he was super cool, and I really enjoyed myself. I met Zab Judah that day, and he was in there for hitting that bag. He was lighting that motherfucker up. And I had a blast. You know what I mean? Walking on the streets out there. Puff had sent me some gear. That's another story. You know, but I wore the gear.
Sean John?
Yeah. But I really, and then he sent me a bus to a party. I had to go to a party with all of these stars and stuff. And there wasn't no doors in this.
To be clear.
It was one door you get in, that's where everybody at. And one door when you get out. And I got loaded in that motherfucker. Then I got arrested leaving. Because you get loaded and you think you can talk shit to everybody, including NYPD, which you should never do, bro. Unless you trying to go sit down somewhere for a minute.
Trying to go to jail.
Yeah, bro, just leave them alone.
Yeah.
My guys, they snatched my ass and threw me on that bus, and we pulled off. But I had a great time. Sean was a true gentleman. I really appreciated him for not only just being respectful enough to put the record out, but to call me and say, "Hey, man, would you come
be a part of it?"
You know, that's what was
that's real
West Coast to me.
Yeah,
right.
You know,
That's real.
That's what it was. That other shit was just some bullshit, and we still stuck in that space.
It's crazy that all these years later, we're still dealing with the effects of that.
Stuck in that space, everybody trying to be.
Yeah.
I believe East Coast, West Coast is gone.
Nah, we're still dealing with the effects of that, man. There's still
You mean
people.
the youngins is going through that?
No, not the youngins, but we're still debating it. We're still talking about it. There's still like bad blood about it.
I don't think it's bad blood. I think
Well, when I
think we're
say
old
dealing
enough.
with the effects, what I mean, to your point, was it's the street,
right,
or the idea of what's that,
right.
It's got the game.
I'm not saying the specific people beefing or the coast beefing, but
okay.
Yeah, we got to let that go.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been in New York in like maybe 8 months. But 8 months ago, I went through New York, and I felt like I was in the West Coast. There's literally Bloods and Crips everywhere.
That's what TV will do for you.
And I'm like,
you all of this up there like that.
It's a pleasure.
I would never think that. I would never think. In '87, would you think that there would be Bloods and Crips in New York?
Hell no.
Hell no.
But I didn't think in '87 it'd be Bloods and Crips in Dallas.
Wow.
You know, but I left Dallas. Everybody was.
But Q was telling us all, explaining it all.
Summer vacation was.
He was explaining it, and nobody wanted to really listen.
He was saying that gang members go out there.
Yeah, I mean, there's different reasons why it spread, but he was giving you the blueprint at that time how it was spreading.
But isn't it that kind of like even because
social media is a big part of
East
it now.
Coast, we
It's
gave
changing
the West
everything.
Coast, we gave the West Coast rap, right? Not to say it like that, but then the West Coast gave us gangbanging.
Well, look, there's a dude named Schoolie D.
Schoolie D, gangsta rap.
They say he's the original.
Even that cadence that they used came from Schoolie D first.
Yeah.
So you're saying, because a lot of people credit you with one of the most important people of gangster rap.
Ice-T, Ice-T as well.
So I played my role, but
you saying Schoolie D?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The cadence that Ice-T adopted, then Cube adopted it.
Wow.
Came from Schoolie D. Am I right or wrong?
From Philadelphia.
That's right.
Wow.
Did Ice-T ever say if he was ever influenced?
He did. He said it on. He said it on the show. He said it on. Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
But am I wrong? Because you said you gave it to him in terms of influence on gangster. I never saw you in that light because I felt like you were like the Nas of this period.
Yeah.
You wasn't really talking crazy.
No, I think what folks meant is I was able to help those guys get those images.
Got it. Okay, I got that part.
Because without radio, especially back then,
right?
Even today,
I can
you
see
don't have radio,
your part in that. Right.
You don't win unless you get on the radio, bro. Period. Well, today it might be a little different, but even today, just like then, it's the same. The machine promotes the same 5 or 6 guys that they want to be, you know, the guys, and everybody else just have to figure it out.
Now, Erykah Badu had you vegan for 2 years, right?
Yep.
It's beautiful. That's beautiful.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something. What now? I seen Cameron went in on it, and
what he went in on what?
Said something about Badu. She can't give him nothing.
I saw. I know somebody.
Because everybody she touched is traumatized.
I wasn't ready.
But I
wasn't ready for that either.
I wasn't ready.
I can't help but respect that sister.
That's right.
Now your relationship is beautiful.
That relationship is beautiful
because she gave me that child, and that child saved my spirit.
Wow.
When I couldn't love myself, that little girl loved me so much that I had to try to straighten my shit up.
That's amazing.
When I got caught drinking and driving and had to sit down for like 13 months, I never called Puma once during that time. And her grandmother, Erica's mother, when I finally came home, she cussed me out up and down, back and forth.
Her grandmother?
Because she said Puma cried all the time because you never called.
Wow.
And the whole time you was gone. And this is me and Puma. We are, you know, that's my baby.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, if I learned that I kill a motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Then, you know what I mean? And now my sons. That's why I say G.O.D. gave me these 2 beautiful little girls to get me right. And then he gave me these boys so I could be right. You know what I mean? And bro, I can't just being there to watch my youngest son practice dribbling. His last name is Curry. So, you know, he automatically think he finna be Steph when it's his time. Because he already Curry. You know what I mean? So he got this little goal and he shoot from the other room and shit, and all he wants you to do is watch him. You know what I mean? And bro, that's my youngest son. My oldest son, this guy's name is Legend, and he just loves his dad. He don't want to do shit. He don't want to go nowhere. He just want to sit and mess with those devices as long as I'm somewhere he can see me. He good.
Right. That's dope.
You know what I mean? So that's worth more than
everything.
All of the money that these guys got, all the accolades and the trinkets and the disses that they give them.
Absolutely.
Y'all can have all of that shit because I got these things that never die. And they're gonna grow up and have sons just like I did, and they're gonna be able to show their sons that film, and their sons are gonna be able to say, "Wow, I know what I could do." Because look at what my grandfather did.
Right.
Look what he did with all the shit that he was up against. Now I'm finna take this mother. Matter of fact, my youngest son, Darren, tells me all the time he's gonna be a billionaire, and he's gonna help me out with the bills. Come on, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm so happy to hear that because I need some help. Help Dad out. And that shit means everything, bro. And I did the accolades and the money and all the blessings that were supposed to have come back then. The motherfuckers are about to fall. I know that.
Right.
And I ain't got to kiss no ass to get it.
Right.
I ain't got to suck no. I don't have to do nothing to get it.
No doors. No doors.
No doors.
It might just be some. You might have just dealt with patience. That's it. Just some
I didn't
patience.
go. I went the other way.
That's what people don't understand.
You ain't been right for me.
It might take some patience.
How are you going to react when it's your turn, when the rabbit get the gun?
Right.
With grace.
Right. No, I know you kind of stopped me earlier on this, but I kind of want to say how much the love that I felt Dre has for you when he says, and I'm sorry, if we'll edit it if you want me to, but he says, I'm his voice. Nigga, I'm sitting there trying to be tough. Could not be tough. When your friend says, you know, fuck that. I'm his voice. Like, meaning some of the best raps you ever heard out of my mouth came from him. So I'm his voice.
That's right. Same thing with the dog, man.
I love that.
Those guys allowed me to live.
I love
through
that.
them.
I love that you said, you vicariously lived through Snoop.
That's right.
During that first
That's
album.
right, bro.
Like, you stood in the studio and you wanted to give all you had to him.
That says a lot about your character.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because you could have been bitter at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not gonna help nobody. You know what I mean? That's not gonna help me. It's not gonna help them. It's not gonna make no money. Like, I had one, and I was so when it happened, I was so ashamed that I let it happen to me. I couldn't go home.
With the wreck?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, when you at home, they don't think you gonna do nothing. You ain't finna, you know. Then you escape and make it.
Right.
And it's right here, and you blow it.
Right.
Or you know what's gonna happen when you get home. They finna let your ass have it. And I couldn't even go home, so I had to stay out there in LA till I could figure this shit out. Well, how am I gonna get it? I'm gonna step back and be easy, or be somebody that's behind the scenes. So I talked Suge into building something for us. Me and him first. It's before Dre. But I couldn't get out of my own way, so I can't do this shit without Dre.
All right.
He said, we got to figure that out.
And he had no relationship with Dre at the time?
So you're the seed planted.
Yeah, you're the nucleus.
For all of that.
The linchpin. It don't work because somebody got to suffer in order for it to happen. With them, they work out there. Somebody got to lose. Everybody don't get to win. And I take this step back because I think if I take one step back, I could take 2 steps forward. But that was before the real gangster shit showed up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm writing all these songs about all this, but when that real shit showed up, you get quiet real motherfucking fast when those real situations show up.
Right.
And a lot of that stuff I could never repeat.
Right.
But I would have to, with them glasses at, I had some glasses when I came in, but I would have to sit in that space loaded with them glasses, them black glasses on, basically hiding behind the motherfuckers, because you kill or be killed in that space. You can't show no weakness. So even though you know what's going on is wrong, you can't say nothing. You have to just suck it up. Right. You know, that's the space I was in, and it was extremely uncomfortable, but it was something that G.O.D. wanted me to go through and learn, so that when I go talk to these young men, they understand that I'm coming from a place of love, but I'm not telling you nothing that I think, nigga. I'm telling you what I seen. These are the steps that's gonna happen to either destroy your life or save it, and the choice is up to you. But I'm not finna blow no smoke up your ass and make you think that life is beautiful, because it ain't.
Now, the scariest part of, you know, I think I've been famous for 25 years, right? I've been part of this game, right? But one of the dangerous parts was after the Tupac and Biggie both passed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it didn't feel real. It didn't feel right. And it almost felt like the streets was more in control of the industry than we were. At that time,
or it unveiled that fact.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're knee deep. You're like, I'm little guy, but you're knee deep in it. Did you ever think that the streets would take over like music like that?
I couldn't see that coming.
I couldn't see it either. And I'm an outsider looking in at the time. That was the insider looking out. But you were inside.
Yeah, Suge was a different beast.
He became a different beast, or was he always that beast?
Yeah, he was always a different motherfucker. But you guess why you can't take nothing away from him? Because even though it was messy, he moved that stuff forward in a way that the machine didn't want it to move.
Wow.
But he wanted it to move. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But let me ask you, why are we all surprised of that fact when the whole entertainment business and the music business specifically was always controlled by the underworld, the mafia? That's the way the music industry, Hollywood, all of that foundation is the mob.
You want me?
It is the underworld, organized crime.
But not our mobs.
You're right, but I'm just saying, for it to spill over, it was always there. Like that dirty side was always there.
Oh yeah.
If I can humbly answer that question, we never made it and then had the same problems of us not making it. That's why it felt weird. Because Bad Boy and Death Row were two of the most successful people in. How the fuck do y'all got beef?
The most successful motherfuckers.
The most successful. And
they could have changed the
and it was
trajectory
literally like
of
what you said
everything.
earlier. Like, it could have been a magazine. It could have been a simple magazine cover. But we didn't know that, and we didn't understand that. Holy shit. Do you know how powerful we would have been more together?
Bro, right.
But then again, it's young men with a lot of money. Again, I think we underestimate the age of everybody.
No, I agree.
Like, people talk about Tupac today as if he's
24.
our age.
Right.
Yeah.
Tupac was a young man.
You're right.
Doing young man shit, but also doing extraordinary things.
Yep.
And so was Suge, so was Eazy at the time. So like, that's the thing, is young men doing young men shit. And then we gotta understand, then this foundation I'm talking about, those doors, they know these are young men doing that are probably gonna go astray, and then knowing that they're dealing with some money thing. So I mean, we just gotta like put it in perspective to understand.
Easy, Jerry's genius.
Right.
If you could call it that.
I mean, you could.
Was identifying who Eric was.
Right.
And putting him in the space to be who he was.
Jerry.
Yeah,
because not everybody would have gave Eazy that opportunity either.
Knowing that Eazy was the brick.
Yeah.
And he wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, if you'd have gave either of those other guys that option, they probably wouldn't have took that option.
Because let me ask you, and I wanted to ask you this earlier. Do you think Eazy was persuaded into like Jerry's point of view, or do you think it was Eazy's idea at some point?
I don't think it was Eazy's idea.
Okay, I don't either.
No, he gave him the game.
I think Jerry gave him the game.
Yeah,
Jerry said, "Yo,"
and he sucked it up. You know?
And it was the norm.
Right.
Doing foul shit was the norm. And you don't even know it's foul shit.
You're right.
Like all the contract shit that we talk about now, like, you know, if we learn to be managers, we learn it from this person, then we manage this person and we put them on another contract that's normal, but it's foul. And then as we keep going, we say, hold up, man, this contract's fucked up. Because that's the norm, and that's the thing, man.
That was the norm.
Right, and this is the thing about hip-hop, and this is maybe it's my naivete about hip-hop. But the reason why hip-hop should have been and is different is because it encompassed a whole culture that was more than the genre of the music itself that was being monetized by the industry. It had the opportunity, and still has the opportunity, as a full-on culture that has a lot to offer, more than the music that's being monetized. But what did the industry do, whether we say it's nefarious or not? They broke up the culture.
That's right.
These breakdancers, they don't make money.
Yeah.
These DJs ain't shit anymore.
But not only
These
that,
graffiti artists don't do nothing.
And but not only that, it's the biggest thing that we mentioned it slightly, is the East Coast and West Coast. Like, when you actually look at it, East Coast and West Coast is the same people with different
That was a divide and conquer opportunity.
Fucking accents.
And to monetize while you're dividing and conquering, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You never see, to your point earlier, most acts in show business, we have egos and we want to be the best and we going to turn down the house. But you never see the rock acts
No, that's what we say all the time. They don't do that.
They don't.
And even if they do,
They
we don't
legends till
see
they
it.
103 and die, and then they still live
They
on.
never die.
Right.
Mick Jagger out here, 700 years old.
Right.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The grandkids of the grandkids are still trying to get in
This
there.
nigga 1900 years old.
When you
Nigga
think
got wooden teeth.
just in Smalls and Tupac, just in those two men. If you think about what we got robbed out of as older men, because you could see the trajectory that Pac was. I said we needed Malcolm's. We need.
He was that.
He was. That's
He was
what
that. He was that.
Yep.
You know,
That's real.
he was that guy.
Yeah.
That's real.
The stuff that I'm talking now, that I'm trying to do, he was paving that road then
Right.
to get out here and talk to these boys the way they need to be talked
And he
to.
kind of did it in his acting more than his music.
That's right.
Well. He did it in his music as well.
He did, but I'm saying his acting showed him in a light that wasn't shown back then for artists.
Pac made me want to shoot
rap
you
artists, at least.
and then go to church the next day. That's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, I wonder if Heaven got a ghetto. Like, where the hell?
Just
The
think of
next
the
day,
mind.
like,
Just think of the mind.
Brenda's got a baby.
He said, Brenda
Come
got
on.
a baby.
How
He's
thoughtful
like,
was that?
I wonder why you call you bitch. I said, wait a minute.
Right. Dichotomy is real.
Yeah, Geminis.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all motherfuckers are crazy.
Relax, bro, with the Gemini shit.
No,
you a
my
Gemini?
wife is a
I'm May
Gemini.
28th.
Yeah, my wife is a Gemini. I can go at Gemini as much as I want. Y'all some crazy motherfuckers.
You June Gemini or May Gemini?
June 10th.
Oh, so you on the Tupac side, I'm on the Biggie side.
Yeah, my wife is on the Tupac side too, June. But it's really. It's not that Geminis are fake people. It's y'all are really those people.
What
When
does
you
that
become those people.
I don't like the way you're talking about us.
No,
man.
I'm just being honest. You are that person, and then you are this person.
Yeah.
We are both. We are everything.
This is what I'm trying to
And then
say.
you mix it.
Yeah.
You mixing them that all and all of those other substances. You turning that thing all the way up.
That's what it is.
Because
Yeah.
I listened to Tupac one day, and he had a record called I know you love the old school, and if you listen to it, he breaks down New York in a way
That only a New Yorker could bring.
only a New Yorker could
Right.
break it down. But then the very next record comes on, California, and niggas with trucks and not bellies. That's right, and I believed him too.
That's right.
I was
That
like,
was
this,
his loyalty speaking as well.
this motherfucker was a genius. He was
From Baltimore.
He was both, and he's from
He's from Baltimore.
Right.
He's from
Well,
Baltimore.
wasn't he born in New York and then he went to school in
He's
Baltimore?
born in Brooklyn, I believe.
Yeah, born
And
in
he
New
went
York,
Baltimore.
went to school in
Okay.
Baltimore, grew up in
then
Oakland.
In Oakland.
He's from everywhere, bro.
Yes. And that doesn't make him fake. That makes him global.
No, that
that
makes
makes
him,
him-
it makes him more experienced than the most kids his age.
Yeah.
When you talk about acting, like there's no, besides you got Will, there's not another hip hop guy that with chops
Queen
like-
Latifah.
like Pac had.
Queen Latifah.
No, Queen Latifah's
yeah.
dope, but Pac
No, yeah.
was Academy Award winning kind of.
Back then.
Yeah.
Back then, yeah. Gridlock, what he did?
Yeah, Gridlock, yeah. I thought he was
We got robbed of that, you know. He was going to be a great fucking actor and do things for us in this hip hop space that allowed us. But Will, Will crushed that for us,
Yeah.
He's got classic giant movies out, and he's a fantastic fucking actor.
For sure.
Smacked the nigga on the Oscars. Let's just throw that out there.
Was that acting?
I don't know.
Was that acting?
I'm still a little confused.
Or was that acting? I don't know. Because I seen something on TV. So on the web.
Yeah, they tried to break it down. No, that was fake. The one where they showed a movie.
Oh,
that
yeah.
one. They created that.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
So see, that's how we're all fucked up nowadays. We don't know
I'm
what's
fucked
real.
up too.
You know what I'm saying?
They created that. They made it black and white. Made it look like it was an old movie.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, they fucked me.
Yeah, they fucked me. No, I looked at it. I said, oh shit.
I got caught too.
I said that was they made that up. I was saying, because man, how do you do that? That was a cold move that night. And what Shapiro say? He said, I know the one thing he wouldn't have done is enjoy the rest of his evening.
Right.
Speaking about how Chris Rock took that, swallowed that blow.
Nah, Chris Rock a real nigga.
He handled that, man.
Man, that was a cold situation. I don't know what the hell. No, yes I do. I'd have lost it. That fuck it. And I don't think I'd have been able to hold that one. Am I going too far?
No.
Need to hold on. Okay.
No.
Now you got to give credit to Chris Rock on that.
Yeah,
Give
bro.
credit to Chris Rock.
Nothing but look, I've always had the greatest respect for him as an artist. Even when he was doing the SNL bid, you could tell he was writing. I'm a writer, so that's
Talking about Chris Rock?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you would have been mad at him for CB4.
I thought he was gonna say Pookie.
You mean the voice thing he was doing? It was one of the.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. He did, yeah.
To one of them things.
Yeah.
I mean, the shit wasn't funny. You know, but I ain't mad at nobody. It's all good. Shit, Minister Society. It was a dude named Doc in that movie with a big ass D.O.C. on his hat. It was
I don't have to go watch
Too
it.
Short's brother or something in the movie. So
When they was in the room watching him doing the shit,
the guys walk around with a hat on and say D.O.C. on it.
Oh, that was Clinton. What's his name?
Clinton Powell?
Yes, Clinton Powell.
Okay.
I've always been there.
Pinky from Friday.
Pinky.
Slow this motherfucker down, CW.
No.
Feel my yak.
I'm talking about Minister Society. It was a young dude.
if it's with Two Shorts, when they in the room, they watching him do the robbery. They just watching it like they having fun.
Right.
They got the shotgun.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not what he said. You think you wrong on Lil? That's not that?
Oh,
That's a different movie. I'm bugging up.
But
I'm outside.
yeah, bro, I was there. That's why they in the movie Straight Outta Compton. I'm there through the whole movie. I don't say a whole lot, but I'm there.
Right. Is that why that movie is so fucking great?
Cause I was there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You were a consultant the whole time?
No, they asked me some questions and shit, and I did. You know, Dre called me and said these folks want to talk to you. I gave him my stories, but if you really want those stories, you got to go to Jinx. He knows them all.
That's dope.
And he tells them so well, and he don't give a shit. You know.
Did you ever think it would be this, like, this far? Like, I know this, it's like a cliche type of question. Do you ever think the hip hop will make it this far? But it's like, did you?
I think we on the other side of the messed up parts.
Other side, good or bad?
Good. I think the machine is imploding.
It is.
You know, I think all those old systems are falling apart. They're starting to eat each other, which opens the door for us to build new systems that work for us. You know what I mean? Because when the creators control the business, then we win. The machine controls the business because they created the only lanes, and you can only play. You can only walk through this door if you walk through it the way they want you to walk through. That's the only way you get in these lanes. So we have to develop lanes for ours.
Yeah.
And for those that's coming behind us.
Right.
Because it's just dollars and cents.
That's right.
You know, I don't give a damn about having a academy for the best. Woo-woo-woo. I just want to make my great art, make my money, feed my kids.
That's all that matters.
That's it.
That's it.
You know, I don't need y'all to tell me what y'all think is dope. Hell, y'all are whack.
Right.
Yeah, the accolades don't mean shit if you can't feed your family.
Snoop is mad at the Grammys. They never gave him a Grammy. I don't know if Eminem ever got a Grammy. These guys is mad at the Grammys.
I think he did. Did he?
Do we need a hip hop Hall of Fame or a hip hop Grammys outright?
Well, we need it all.
That's
We
right.
need to own it and control it, monetize it, you know, and sell out for us.
Right.
We need to get all the youngsters with the money and say, let's do this thing together. You know, come in here and sit your ass down somewhere and let's make some money together.
Right.
Let's build together. Let's concentrate on education. www.doccares.org is my nonprofit.
Wow.
I've been doing it for about 8 months now.
Wow.
Building the structure around this movement. And I can't get too deep into it, man, but the thing that I'm doing at the end of the movie, out there in them fields with the kids, and
I know that.
That's the movement that Brothers I Coach G.O.D. is. I made the movie and run into whatever struggle I am trying to get it out. But the stuff that's going on at the end when Peter Johnson gives me that speech, that's being built right now.
Oh, wow.
So that when the movie, this is my guest, G.O.D., so that when that movie touches down, you're going to be able to see that on the screen and then be able to look out your window and see that shit going on outside.
Wow.
And that is a sign of change.
Wow.
Change is not coming like Sam Cooke used to sing about. We here.
The change is going to come.
We here.
Yeah.
We came to
It's not
change.
going to come. The change is.
It's right here.
Okay.
And we're going to get these young boys ourselves and structure these young men in a way. All they want is some money. Let's go find some money. All they want is some power. Let's delegate some power. Let's teach these young men respect. I don't want you to give your guns back. You may need them things. You know, but what you're doing with them right now is costing you more than you gaining.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're not doing nothing with it but playing video games in real life. And you don't get to get back up when they pop your ass in real life. You don't get an extra life and get to bounce back up and do the shit again. You out of there. You know? And so I want these young kids to be there for their sons.
Right.
I'm trying to get you right for yours. Because while you dressing him like you and you giving him your mannerisms, you really just teaching him to be you. And if you're going to be dead at 33, then what are you teaching him? You're teaching him be dead at 23.
Right.
Got to think about it, man. Think about it and get your head out of your ass, you know, with all due respect, and start thinking about our communities as ours. You don't want the police coming in there doing that, then we don't want nobody doing it. Nobody. Now, if you get outside this circle, you have at it.
Right.
You know, but you want to bust somebody in their butt, go to Beverly Hills and bust them.
That's respect.
Yeah, don't do that in here.
Yeah.
And you have it all day long. See how long that'll last. Ain't gonna last too much longer because they not having that. So we shouldn't have that. We should be able to talk to these men, young men, and help them see their power. Help them see what's possible for them. You know, because it's way bigger than some Jordans and some pussy, excuse my language, and holding, you know, $1,000 worth of ones on your ear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, even buying these big ass chains that's worth $300,000, $400,000, $500,000. You wearing it to the strip club on Saturday night. What?
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? That same
you asking for a problem.
You took 3 of you guys. That same $1 million to quote Nipsey is 100 acres. You're not gonna find a better way to, you know, to get that money straight than reinvesting it in something like that. Because as soon as you wear that chain out, somebody want to take it. It's already lost its value.
Right.
Once you put that $1 million into that 100 acres, it's not only going to feed you, it's going to feed your kids. If you do the right shit with that land. You know what I mean? The way they doing our food supply these days.
Yeah,
you
the
guys
land is gold. It ain't
what's
going
the guy's
nowhere.
name? Bill Gates. Is it Bill Gates? Bill Gates. He's buying up all the land. They GMOing all the
And China
the
buying up all the land too. Like, there's a lot of reasons why you should buy land and grow your own shit.
Coalesce.
Yeah.
Consolidate your power, your understanding, and get out of that N.W.A. mentality. The N.W.A. without Q. Go back to the N.W.A. with Q mentality.
Right.
When we was trying to figure out how to get them to stop. Now you done picked up where they left off, and you doing a much better job of killing us than they are.
Wow.
You know what I mean? That's just my humble opinion.
Yeah, man.
But I see, like I said, I think we passed the worst of that, and we in a stage where we trying to figure out how to be better about it.
Right.
How to get these young folks and help them monetize their art in a way, and in Dallas and Fort Worth, for me, give them an avenue where they could go. Like when, I don't know if you old or young enough to remember the Fever and those kind of clubs back then in New York City.
Of course.
Those things don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
They don't have nowhere to show it. If you're not a dope dealer, you don't have nowhere to go because they go everywhere.
Right.
Because they packing where they go. But if you just a regular hip hop guy or chick, you don't have those spaces anymore. You know, I'm trying to recreate those avenues for hip hop in general in Dallas and Fort Worth because they deserve it.
So one of the biggest things about the documentary was you searching to get your voice back, right? Then there's this operation that's presented to you. And again, without giving everything up, it's presented to you, and they say, "Well, how much would this be?" And he said, "Man, I got a billionaire friend."
That's right. True shit. True shit.
That was the least of your concern.
Now that's the one motherfucker I don't mind asking for shit.
But me looking at the doc, I know he would spend that for you.
Oh yeah,
I know that in a heartbeat. But now this is probably a serious part of this whole interview. Is that something you're gonna pursue?
I don't know, bro.
You don't know.
Like when I started making that movie, in my heart, nigga, I was ready to go. Let's go.
Because you kept saying this one last time. I want this one last time, right?
But when they came with the AI thing, you know, because I don't want to.
You want to tamper?
Go under, yeah. Right. But if it's possible that I can actually do it myself, and I talked to the guy's name is Peter Belaski. I talked to him a couple days ago, and he still want to know what we doing, you know.
That's a surgeon.
Mm-hmm.
That's the white guy that's on in the movie.
Yeah, he was gonna come here with me.
Okay. He was ill.
That would have been dope.
Yeah, I was trying to get him to come.
I love his honesty. To you, I love his honesty.
He gave you the real percentages.
Oh yeah, you know, and it didn't sound good.
It didn't sound good?
Oh no, it didn't sound good.
It didn't sound great. It did sound good.
It did sound.
It sounded good. It didn't sound great.
Right.
Okay.
But there's always that possibility, and you know, you think about these very beautiful women when they go out and start getting stuff shot in their butt.
Right.
Like once you get it shot in there, that's it.
It's a wrap.
You know, ain't no. You can't suck it, or can you suck it out? I don't know if you can do that.
We wouldn't know.
But once you take that step, that's it.
Oh, wow.
You know, so I'm very cautious about, and I wanted to see how, if I'm being honest, I wanted to see what people's thoughts were.
Through the film?
Just in general. I did it in the film. I made it a point to get everybody's real take an opinion on it.
Right.
And some felt this way, some felt that way for this reason and for that reason. And they was all genuine and serious about it, you know. And so I'm still thinking about it, but I'll say this, that doing that documentary for me was a cathartic experience. It helped me get past a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Even doing the documentary in the first place. Folks have been trying to get me to do this stuff for a long time. And I just couldn't see it. But it was, 2020. I met Peter Johnson in 2019. He took me to the 62nd anniversary of the Little Rock Nine in Arkansas. I went and met those people.
All right.
Sat and had dinner with them, and they told me their stories, and that shit opened up something. And when I got back to my crib, it felt I had like a revelation moment. G.O.D. showed up in my front yard and said, "You can let that pain that you've been holding all this time, you can let it go. You didn't do that. I did that. I did that for a purpose, and you're about to walk in that purpose." G.O.D. showed up and said this to me, and I've been doing this ever since.
Ascending.
It's been a slow walk back up the hill, but I went and found my own bread, went and found the own director, went and found the producers, wrote the motherfucker myself, had to stay on these white folks like a slave master, no pun intended, to make sure that this story is told the way it needs to be told. You know what I mean? And it turned out, you know, I'm so proud of it. It's the no one could do it better of hip-hop documentaries.
And is that the name of it? What's the name of it?
The Doc.
Yeah.
The Doc.
The Doc.
We got a flight, so we gotta make sure he got a flight.
No, I just wanna focus on the Doc because I'm a documentary guy. I love documentaries.
Me too.
So when I sat there and all the footage you got from your moms, to your family, to everyone just chiming in, it was just like, this was extraordinary, bro.
Bro, when it first come on, and then the gangster music start playing, and you see that action that's going on, and then you jumped right from that to the doctor's chair.
Yes, to the
and
doctor's
you see all of that shit.
Yes.
It lock you in, bro.
Yes.
Then the next thing you see is me and Dre in the lay. I mean, bro.
Immediately, you see the doctor saying to you, and you, it's funny as hell. I'm sorry, that's just for the people they're like giving him like vocal lessons, and the doc is just a funny guy.
We don't appreciate
so the doc is just sitting there. He's like, the doctor's like, and you like, and you fucking with the doc. You like, yeah, and it's hilarious. But then, boom, straight into the fucking studio with Dre. And you're sitting there, and you know, I don't know how to pronounce words. Camaraderie.
Camaraderie.
Yeah, that camaraderie.
The camaraderie.
With you and Dre, and you sitting there, and you joking on him, he joking on you back, and y'all just talking. It's just like, that to me is friendship.
Yeah.
Real relationship.
To me, it's like, you know, damn, I wish Sonny is there. Like me and Sonny, he's my friend. I met him through EFN right here. But I could always joke on Sonny in the worst way. And he knows I don't mean it in the worst way.
That's Sonny right there.
And I don't mean him right there. And I don't mean it in the worst way. And it was the same thing that I saw with you and Dre. Like, as soon as the shit started, he goes, "Hey, man, this is my friend. He been fucking up for a long time."
That means you guys have been through the ringer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's all that means, is y'all been there,
And
done that.
He can say that. Because he knows, you know, if you push the wrong button, it's going to be a problem.
Right.
But I know that you're saying that for love and for effect. And that's why I gave him when I came in from this side, that was me helping his joke out.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it played well.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we know each other. I know that Dre is great
Right.
at what he do. And my purpose is to help people. So
I love that, man.
That's dope.
I love
That's
that.
what I do, bro. I'm good at that.
But there's not too many people in life that's like that. That's why it makes you special. But I want to get to this story of you jumping in a limo.
With the gangbangers in the back.
And you just took the limo.
And look, so this was and it's in the movie.
Yes, it is.
This is when Future Shock had turned to Death Row. And
Is this that party?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I never knew about Future Shock at all.
Future Shock, that was pre.
I didn't know that. That wasn't widely known.
Yeah.
Was it?
They're not gonna tell, bro.
Yeah.
They don't tell the history is written by
That's
by the
crazy.
victors.
But
It ain't the
That's real.
history is not the
History-
truth. His story.
His story is
Is
written
it?
by the victors.
That's right. So they're giving you their narrative
wow.
of what happened.
That's true. That's why Christopher Columbus discovered America, right?
But when you watch the documentary, what you get is the real,
Yes.
unadulterated truth, and you could tell that that's what you're getting, and it's not coming from me; it's coming from them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so, one of the blessings is to be able to know that that's real coming from them. N.O.R.E said he's never seen Dre smile like that.
No, I did.
And you could generally see that Dre's happy and shit. Like, he's always guarded.
Right.
When you get on camera and people at that level, they gotta watch their mouth and watch what they do.
Right. They're guarded for sure, yeah.
But Dre is in there, he's just happy to be there. Same thing with him and Cube, and the dog and shit, everybody. And
Everybody's just happy. They happy to lend their time to a legend. And that resonates. I'm telling you, whoever sees this documentary is going to be like, wow. Because people sincerely, the same way you want to see everybody win,
They want to see
people
you win.
sincerely want to see you motherfucking win too. I'm just being honest with you. I'm being honest with you.
I was talking to, they was talking about, damn, it's slipping my mind. This shit lost my mind. But it's something about the way this game does us. That somebody in my space, somebody was saying that there's a lot of folks prayed.
Right.
That's why I'm still here.
Right.
Like, when that wreck happened, there was so many people crying and praying that's the reason I'm still here. So they was calling God on speed dial, like, man, help my guy out.
Yeah,
and he said, you know what I mean? And I've heard that so many times over my life that I know that it's folks that want this win for me better than I want it for myself.
Right.
And so that's why I'm gonna walk in it when G.O.D. decides to give it to me with grace, because it's because they prayed that hard that he says, I'm gonna give it to him this way. And I'm gonna be the man that they want, that they need me to be, to respect that gift when it comes, and shine like a motherfucker. You can believe that.
Oh, you doing it. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Me too.
Yeah.
use
And
some
then I got one more question, and then that's it. But yo. Like I told you, man, I watched the documentary. It was so entertaining to me. But there's one part of the documentary that I want to ask you. And Dre says he does not regret a lot of things in life. But one of the things that he regretted in life was when you came over to the house and he wished he would have told you to stay at the house.
This is before the accident?
This is before the accident.
Yo, it was that morning. I had been shooting. This was before the sexcapade.
Because you came to the video 6 hours
He
late.
said the sexcapade.
Yeah, I was 6 hours late because I was hanging out with Suge. You know what I mean?
Doing
And so,
shit.
Yeah.
Doing hood rat shit.
Wild things.
And I'm 6 hours late to the formula.
To the formula. Were they making the best rapper? They are. And if you look at 50 Cent in the club, that's kind of like the same video we made.
That's the formula to the
That's
formula.
the formula to the formula. I know my shit. I know my shit.
Shout out to Fifth.
You big up to 50.
My guy.
Nah, 50's ill, man.
He's always so respectful and give.
He from Queens. He from Queens.
I called Fifth and said, I need you to show up for my video. He said, tell me where. You know what I mean? It was just scheduling.
Right.
And God had asked for very few people.
Right.
The people that I respect that was gonna mean something to the story.
Right.
For me. But tremendous love and respect for Fifth because what you get is the outside version, the street version. I remember there's a thing I keep seeing over and over again on the web. Y'all was together somewhere.
That's right. It's the homie.
The freestyle?
I was the first person that ever did a record with 50 Cent.
Yeah, but that freestyle is legendary.
And that freestyle is also legendary. Continue.
So from that POV, the dude has always been that guy. You know what I mean? And so when he came to LA and connected with Dre, man, and that In the Club beat, you know, it was pretty much over with. But N.O.R.E, EFN, I don't know how many of these things.
No, please, come on, give me one.
But I brought these shirts
but hold
with
on,
me.
because let me finish the question.
Thank you very much, man.
Because when Dre said,
let him give us the shirts, guy.
I'm taking it. Is there any regret that you have? That because Dre said that one regret that he have is he didn't want you to leave the house that day. He wished to keep you there. Is there any regret that you have that you could take back anything in this whole thing?
People ask me that a lot. And man, I love me today. I love my kids.
I'm taking them both. So.
And
that's how you know we got foul
facts. Change any of that, I don't have my kids. If you change any of that,
any of that trajectory, right?
Yeah, I'm not who I am today. And so what I learned from that 27 years was to learn in your own personal life where you are. Most folks saw my path as destruction. But there's a difference between destruction and construction. When you see a building implode like the 911, 9/11 did, it took 5, 10, 15 seconds for them things to be out of there. If they were to build them things back, it would take years for those things. So destruction is like this. Construction takes a while. So when I had that accident, my moment of destruction was
instantaneous.
But had I known that every day after that I was in construction mode, getting here, I could have had a better time at it. You know what I mean? But who I am today, I got a lot of respect for that dude, man. I got a lot of respect for that guy because he's a stand-up guy. Not too many of them motherfuckers exist. I'm not a thug nigga, but I don't have no fear of thug niggas. I'm just a good nigga.
Make some noise for that.
Bars.
It is the very last. It's not even a question. It's not even a question. This is a statement. Do you remember me, you, Corrupt, Daz, Believe Nate Dogg? Yeah, I came hung out with me in the Bronx. And then what I did not know New York City was starting to become like gang banging, right? So a dude drove through.
I remember
blew up Crip Killer. I had never seen. They lost their fucking mind. Daz, and I gave him a Mac 10. I was like, you don't know what else. But because the guy was just driving through, and like, you know, New York at the time, we were
right.
I don't know. We were obsessed with fucking. I gotta say we, even though I wasn't. And then we chilled.
What was we at?
We was in the Bronx. He was in the Bronx with me.
You could see the baseball stadium right there.
Yes, it was Yankee Stadium right there. And
we was right there at that corner store. That's when the guy came by.
The guy came through.
That's crazy.
Yes.
That's dope, man.
And but by the way, I was like, oh shit, because I didn't understand the seriousness of what had just happened. And the guy, I knew, his name is OG Mac. He's a great guy. He did this every day. He didn't know there was no actual Crips going to be on the fucking block.
Oh, he was doing that regardless?
He was just doing hey, like that. That was just what it was at the time. I'm sorry. And I remember we leaving there, and then I brought everybody to my crib. You remember you came to my crib?
Yeah.
You came to my actual real house, and I invited everyone. We had a barbecue. We chilled.
Yeah, that was dope, man.
And
that's why I was apologizing, because I was bad company, bro. I was not the one to be around.
No, I ain't gonna lie. You wanted the Mac 10. You was like, give me the gun. I was like, wait a minute. You're in D.O.C, bro. You gotta relax. I was like, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Thank y'all, man. You know, because what I knew, there's no such thing as a did. Who you are in LA and who we were in New York were the same fucking.
That's right, bro.
Man, like it was just, it was. You said it earlier. I feel like it really was the magazines
Absolutely.
that kind of like told us that we were different. Like, even if you look at the Source Awards and you look at that shit, the Source Awards was a magazine company.
That's right.
You know what I mean? But I felt love my first time going to LA. I felt they fucked with me. I fucked with them. But then when I read
the media divided hip hop. Yes. Hip hop was everybody loved. If you loved hip hop, you was loving it from wherever you were at. If you was dope over in Chicago, if you was dope in Atlanta, LA, wherever the fuck, if you was into it, you was into it, man. And the media started to say, nah, well, you know what? There's this region, there's this region, there's this region,
and y'all don't get along with this guy.
Right.
Y'all don't get along with this guy.
Marketing and promotion, media focused BS is what drives this country. And I use this analogy when I try to talk to folks about how the system uses marketing and promotion to lean on motherfuckers. You can see what America, and I was saying this to you guys earlier, you can see what America did to us,
right?
The black and the browns of us that are in this space. You can see our bruises and our whips. You can see our communities toe up and struggle. You can't see what America did to them white folks, but their pain is there too.
Yeah.
And it's killing them right now. Right. Because they can't face it.
They've even been lied to even more in some sense.
Right. And it is destroying. They are beginning to eat themselves from the inside. Right. Imagine being that 7-year-old young person that your mother and father took you to the picnic where they were hanging Negroes.
Wow.
And cutting their bodies off and eating them. Imagine being that kid who's a grown-up person now, living with this in here. What that's doing to you on the inside. You know what I mean? You can't say, it's wrong, blah, blah, blah. Right. It's a whole lot of them folks out there that's dying on the inside.
Right.
You know? And so what embracing the spiritual aspect of my life now made me understand is we are all in this movie together. Mm-hmm. And G.O.D. don't have stepkids.
Right.
Because he just has kids. But we all have roles to play in his movie. He's the great writer of this movie. And so just like Ethan Hawke and Denzel in Training Day, in that movie they trying to kill each other. At the Academy Awards, they stand on the stage and hug and their friends because they realize that's the roles that they're playing in a movie, scripts for them. And so just like us as human beings, when we reach that stage, when we finally get to that stage, we're going to be able to kick it together because we would have played our part in this movie, hopefully to the best of our ability.
Right.
And then when we get to that stage, that grace and we understand we did our part, we can get our Academy Award and kick it.
Well, D.O.C, let me just tell you something.
Yeah, but that's the only Academy Award. I used to really be into that. Shit, I got one. I can't wait to stand on the stage and it doesn't mean it as much to me anymore because when you see through the veil and you understand what it's really about, what it really means, and how all of this death, destruction, degradation can exist in this space and nobody say nothing until one day something happens and now everything pops out. Now everybody got something to say about it. You've been holding on to that doll for 30 years. Now you want a cookie because you got all these secrets you want to spill. There's no integrity in that.
Right.
You know? Now I feel like you're trying to capitalize on that person's pain in the best way you can do it. If you were trying to be this altruistic person, you had plenty of time to do that. You know, if you was trying to get your rocks off and do the right thing and be the right, you had plenty of time to do that. Never kick a motherfucker when he's down, because you never know when you're gonna be down.
Right, and everybody's gonna have an opportunity to be down.
That's right.
Every single person.
We all get those chances. And I never, the one thing I was saying earlier about my movie, I never said one single negative thing about any person throughout that ride. I took all of this on me because it's my ride. You niggas get no.
Even when you said something about Suge, you said, I'm gonna nothing bad to say about Suge. He took my credit and he took my money, and you still didn't say nothing bad about him. You was like, but that's my fault.
That's right.
You said, because you didn't have your business together. And I thought that was remarkable for you to even state something like that.
Come on, bro. You got to learn. I'm not the first one. I won't be the last one. You know, I'm just the one that's going to tell it. But I'm going to tell it from my perspective so that the new ones coming up know it's not you have to protect you. The machine is going to always be the machine because that's what it was made to be. It was not designed and built to feed you.
It's emotionless.
It was designed and built to steal from you.
Right.
And it's great at it. And it's going to continue to be great at it. So you have to educate yourself on your power, educate yourself on your worth. And when you make something that's beautiful, you don't let these motherfuckers tell you it's worth this because the market said this. Man, damn the market.
Right.
And the market can kiss my ass. I don't give a what does that mean to me?
Fuck the market.
You know what I'm talking about? No, you're going to give me what I think my art is worth. And then we can talk business. That's men. I don't blame you for being you. You're not going to blame me for being me. You know, you can't blackball me because I know the real boss.
Right. Yeah.
You know, it's a G.O.D. thing. Don't let me prey on your motherfucking ass.
That's your gangbanging.
So is this documentary leading to a book and the book leading to the full-fledged feature film?
Oh, yeah.
Because I ain't gonna lie, like I told you earlier, I mentioned it earlier. I was like, after watching the N.W.A. movie, I was like, where does it take it from there? But then watching the documentary, I was like, wait a minute.
You ain't got, when you watch it, and I say this humbly.
That was
and
the beginning.
Straight Outta Compton, the movie is not fucking with this thing because it's the story, bro.
It's a true story.
Yeah, it's the story. It's one of
Straight Outta Compton is a movie. It's a movie that is extracting some facts.
But the guy said,
I love that movie. I love Straight Outta
No, it's a great movie, but it's a movie. Yours is a documentary based on...
You co-signed the movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the movie.
Yeah.
As a movie. As a Hollywood movie.
I went to the movie and did mushrooms in the movie.
What?
And I thought the movie was thought it was great until the last like 5 minutes when that shit started to kick in. I was like, ah.
Oh no, but that's your real but there's only 5 people in the world who could probably relate to those last 5 minutes of that movie, but you didn't like. But probably what we loved is probably like to get this inside information. It's shit that you probably knew.
No, I'm talking about the mushroom kicked in.
Oh, the mushroom.
He said he didn't like the last 5 minutes because of the shrooms.
The screen got big and shit. It started moving and shit.
Oh, I'm fucking up.
I had to lay down on the floor, man. My wife was like, man, get your ass up.
Wait, so you don't shroom anymore?
No.
Oh.
I smoke weed, you know. But I try to stay far enough away from something that's gonna lead somewhere. Because it ain't gonna, bro. That monkey get out the bag, man. He's a cold motor scooter. You know, because I let him have it, you know. But I enjoyed the movie. Took my wife to see it, and we enjoyed it. But when I get the opportunity to do mine, I'd rather it be a series.
Because you almost did it in a documentary. It's like reenactments in a documentary.
That's right. And there's a lot of stuff that I shot that I couldn't use.
Really?
The story is too big. It's too meaty. You only get an hour and a half. I never talked about Atlanta. Remember when I told you about having the Rat Pack in Atlanta with Chad? I didn't talk about any of that.
Wow.
Didn't have time.
Oh.
You know, I can remember being in.
Damn, so y'all called yourselves the Rat Pack for real? Like,
no, I'm just saying I use that terminology because everybody was kind of stars.
Right.
We all hung out.
Like the old Rat Pack, the old school Rat Pack, right.
You see Chad, you see Pimp C and Scarface and Too Short and Breed and Pac.
Because when you said Chad, you're talking about Pimp C, correct?
Yeah. And man, we was around that motherfucker kicking it.
Damn, that must have been crazy.
I stole
if y'all had cameras following y'all.
Got a deal, so I had some money. Come on, man. You couldn't tell me nothing. But those were some of the best times.
Did you just do your patois again?
Nothing. It was, you know, it was in God rest Pimp C.
Yeah, rest in peace.
You know, we lost a lot of great men to bullshit. So now we want to save as many as we can, bro. The gangster shit is about saving us. That's the most gangster thing you can do.
That's real gangster.
Is give G.O.D. his glory. Come on in. Because don't think being somebody that loves and respects their spirituality is soft.
Right.
Go back to Samson or Moses or David. You know, all of those was real niggas that did real nigga shit.
Right.
You know, back
Even
in the
Jesus
day.
is real. He was beating niggas up for selling fake Bibles.
Come on now.
Word up. He was stomping niggas out.
For selling fake Bibles? They wasn't Bibles if he was
They
around.
were selling fake Bibles. Jesus came through with a hoodie on.
That's a lie.
No, it's very true.
No,
It's
that's
in the
not
Bible.
part. No, man, there was no Bibles for him.
Yeah.
The Bible came after
You didn't read the Bible ever. Come on. Nigga,
You definitely never read the Bible.
I read the Bible. Islam, I was in jail. Everybody read the Bible in jail.
So it must have been the Old Testament. Oh, he was beating them up for the Old Testament.
Yeah,
That's the realest shit I've heard. When you get in there, that you get that time on your ass.
Everybody become religious in jail for some reason.
KRS said, everything is divine because one day in your life, you're going to have a moment when you talk to him, you say, God, if you get me out of this shit.
Yep, that's true.
We all do it. Yep. And I said to him, I've had several of those.
Yeah. I might have had 17,000 of those.
G.O.D., if I can get down from this high, I'll never climb back up here no more. And that's real life, man, no matter what your ism is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whether it's Badu-ism.
Okay. Jesus.
Per Cameron.
Okay.
You know,
we didn't say it.
Do you have the incense?
Badu pussy.
Oh my goodness, crazy.
I didn't want to go there.
I got those all over the house. I got them all over the house.
He got it all over the house.
You know what's crazy though? I feel like the more I drink, he's drunker.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like he's drunk. The more I drink,
No, I say that with love and respect.
Absolutely.
Because my wife knows.
She was what's that called? A doula.
Yeah,
a doula.
I do delivered my child.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's gangster.
My first wife delivered.
So she had to be there through the whole process, even before the child was born.
Right.
Like, so, and we're talking about like an artist,
So what does
a
that mean?
celebrity that's doing that.
Your child delivered in a jacuzzi, like
No, it doesn't. Well, it doesn't always mean that, but yeah.
But it was
right
in our case.
Yeah.
My son was born that way as well.
Found out we was doing it. Shit, Badu said she wanted to deliver.
That's crazy.
And my wife was like, okay, I think I can do a natural birth. I was like, okay.
Cause that's no epidural.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, my wife did that, man, with both my kids. Well,
You talking-
no, my second.
My most virile
Not Monster? She was
man moment.
She didn't drink any Monster, no.
Okay.
I
Was
mean,
when
we would have
she
supported it.
My wife was in the last moments and she was bouncing on this little ball and she thought she had made a mistake. You know, like she's like, I don't think I could do it. But I was like, nigga, you know what I mean? I'm squeezing her hand. No, you finna do this shit. You know, we finna bring
Is it her first? Is it her first child?
That was the second one.
Because they say the second one's easier. We tried to do it with the first, and my wife couldn't do it.
No, this was our second. The first one, she got shot. And so I guess she thought she got what? She got the
Yeah, the epidural. But my wife tried to do it, and my daughter wasn't coming out, so they had to take her to the hospital. They had to give her the epidural.
Yeah, no, the first one she took the shot, but the second one, I guess Erica talked her into it.
She gave her the Badu.
Yeah, she gave us a Badu, and so she said, "I'm gonna do that." So okay, you know, but
that must be ill for you, though.
She stopped him at the end and said, "I don't think I can do it." And when we didn't came this far, nigga, you finna do this. Like, we ain't having no mishaps. You finna get my son to this motherfucker right now. And we
That's motivational speech.
And it was about 2 seconds after that little dude just dove out of that mother.
In the water, right? In the water?
No, she had got out.
Oh, shit. God,
she got out of the tub because it wasn't happening. She thought we was gonna have to rush to the hospital because it hadn't happened.
And then she did it outside.
We didn't have time. We ain't got time to be doing no rushing. We finna do this. And I'm right here with her. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not letting you go. We finna do this. And it took about another couple minutes. And she leaned over and crawled onto the bed. And like in a doggy style, and dude just came up out of there. And Badu caught him. I got all that shit on tape.
Did you like the incense at that time? The Badu incense?
We didn't have no pussy that day.
That would have been crazy, though.
What's the name of those incense?
Badu pussy.
Yeah, I mean, he said I didn't say it.
But, bro, let me tell you something. Badu is a master marketer. She's a great business person. Nothing that she does is by happenstance.
Right.
And folks, when they get off into that shit, you probably making her day.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And so I'm going to play along and I'm going to always do this. Because most people that know me and love me know I'm going to be, we just don't push the wrong button because then it's all fucked up. But that's why I don't choose not to ask folks or anything. Because I don't want you to push that wrong button. And I have to feel a certain kind of way about you.
Is she a Sagittarius?
She's a Pisces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But that was another part of the documentary that made me tear up was when y'all sitting down, y'all talking, and she says, "I hear you."
Yeah. That was cold.
She said, "I hate
That's
you."
cold, bro.
I hear you.
Oh, I hear you. Oh, that's dope.
And that was it. And look, all of this documentary was just moments being shot. So it's real. And when she said that, nigga, they me too. I'm my back to the thing, remember?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
why
like,
I love you so much.
I'm like, by the way, I'm cursing you out, by the way. I'm like, I can't wait to see this motherfucker. This motherfucker got me tearing up crazy. And when she said that, and then she mentioned your daughter, and she said, she hears you. And then I was just like, damn. And then after that, I can't give you no more.
Yeah, bro,
What Dre says after that, I can't give you no more. But that shit was just like, oh, your support system is real.
Oh yeah.
Like they whoo.
I wanna
and let me involve us. Cause we're a part of your support system too.
That's right.
We love your motherfucking ass.
Hey man.
And we want you to motherfucking know that. You know what? Because I watched it, even though I watched it without you, and I know how much of a LA fucking West Coast fan you are.
Hip hop fan, because I knew coming from Texas too.
Like you're like that much more than me, right? But I watched it with you in mind. And I was like, man, I couldn't wait to give you your flowers. We couldn't wait because it's something that Snoop said again in a documentary. And Snoop said, because the D.O.C. ain't having that shit. He said, he's like, what? We knew once this shit was done wrong, the D.O.C. ain't being quiet. And I love that. I love your peers or people that may be younger than you and some that's older. Don't mind giving you your motherfucking flowers. And just so you know, we are honored to give you your motherfucking flowers.
Thank you. Let's let him get to his flight.
And I know you gotta go. So we're gonna take a couple of flicks and
get you to sign a couple of things.
Yeah. Cause listen, let me just tell you something. This nigga got that's the original album. Look at that.
Yeah, I bought these when I was a little kid.
Yes.
Got these when I got my turntables.
He ain't even have pubic hairs.
No, that's actually facts.
Yeah, when he
these
bought
two
those
for sure.
albums.
Well, that's a little bit too much information, but I love and respect you gentlemen so much.
All right.
Beyond the moniker of hip hop as men,
right?
That's about this business. That's about this culture.
Thank you.
That's strong and powerful man in their own right.
Thank you.
I watch Drink Champs religiously. I was doing my homework because I knew that question was coming. That for Dre or Snoop.
Oh yeah,
I knew that question was coming.
We're gonna drink. Yeah.
But what you guys are really the cornerstone for what us folks are being able to do in this space.
Oh,
you know what I mean? We open the door for a lot of dudes to get these big ass bags that they're getting these days.
Thank you.
So I want you to just
take another shot for him. I'm sorry.
Get some love.
Come on, let's take a shot together, man.
Yeah, he set you up. Let's
take a shot together,
he set you up. Come on. Dan, you got a big ass shot. That better.
Hey, we're gonna have to get you a monster deal with drinking the monster like
That's
that.
right.
You ready for that monster deal?
The monster. Let's
You
make
want
the
that
noise for
monster
the
deal?
deal.
We'll give you that. I'm gonna get you that monster deal.
So let's end it like this, and let's just say,
no one could do it better.
No one could do it better, man. D.O.C. I pray, I wish, I hope everyone gets to see this documentary. Because again, you said it, you say, there's a 50-year-old guy from Kansas that's white that's gonna relate to this. And I'm gonna tell you something. There's an 8-year-old from Kansas that's gonna relate to it. There's an 88-year-old from Oklahoma that's gonna relate to it. This is a worldwide universal story. And it's beautiful.
Thank you, bro.
And not only is it beautiful, It's relentless. It's never give up.
It's triumphant.
Stay with who the fuck you are.
That's right.
Stay down because it's gonna go down.
That's right.
And I loved it. I kid you not, man. I cried. I cried, and I ain't even like mad at saying I cried. Like
you shouldn't be.
I fucking take pride in saying I cried,
movie, bro.
because your story is my story.
That's right.
Right? It's not your story alone.
That's right.
I'm claiming it with you.
That's right, bro.
You know what I mean? The same way you claim Run DMC's story.
That's right.
And the same way we supposed to claim every single story is I'm with you, brother.
It's a hip hop story,
I don't
man.
care what I have to do to promote this. You tell me. You said we're gonna host it.
Let's host it. Let's host a premiere here.
Problem. We could do it here. We could do it in the fucking movie theater. We
Wherever
could do
the
it
fuck you
everywhere.
want, yeah. No, I mean in the movie theater, let's host a premiere. Let's host a premiere
and the after party here. And the after party here.
Yeah.
We do what
let's do it, man.
We are at your
disposal.
Motherfucking disposal.
Yeah.
It's coming, bro.
No, we are at that's serious. We are at your disposal. Do not feel like you can't, because we are you.
You already said it. I don't forget shit.
We are you. We are you, and we're gonna support this. So we want to take some pictures, do some signatures, but most importantly, let's end this by saying thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm saying it for behalf of all of hip hop, not just me and EFN and all the people here. I'm saying this on behalf of the culture. Thank you.
The D.O.C.
Because if it wasn't for the diggy doc, y'all, I don't think he would be here. I don't think I would be here. Wow. I don't think Drain with the motherfucking
I was definitely wearing the king hat.
Boris would be here rolling blunts. I don't think anybody would be here, because it's the diggy doc, y'all.
Bless y'all, man. Bless y'all.
Love you, my brother. Let's go.